it time? Are we present? Hi, hello, hee and welcome to another spooky Oto Monday. Or should it be a VN Monday? I don't have a special word play for that one. But it's 7 o'clock. Do you know where your otoges are? They're not here, actually. They are not in Hinamizawa. Hinamizawa is an otoge free zone. But we will return to the otoges later. I'm just kind of rambling. But hi, hello, hee and welcome back to the Mimic Manor. I am your gracious grumbling host, T Dokizu T. Hello. Are you bored yet? I'm opening candy because it's Halloween, don't mind me. Okay. It was there, I wanted it. Anyways, we're going to play more Higurashi. I don't know what all was going on the last time, but... well, I mean, kinda. We almost got to the spookies. Road. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we read the news articles last time. So here we go! There's a smudge on my glasses. Hold on. I can't read with my glasses all filthy! My pumpkin eyes! They're congealed with guts! Okay, the seeds have been expunged. The function of this school as an educational facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. Then, the teacher isn't even there after that. Oh, self-study self-study for PE. We self-study how fast our legs pump when we run and trip and fall. All we do is play together. Oh, that's fun. It's like an extra recess. Woohoo! Oh my god. No helping it. Everybody's a different age or gender. The only rule was that we have to stay on school grounds while we're exercising. All the little kids were all the little kids were gallivanting about. Well, they certainly are being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're all together now. What shall we do today for PE? All right. We have all our members gathered now. Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do? Mion harumphed and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust is your own body. What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. I quipped without missing a beat. And so we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag! It was quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. Just what I was hoping for! That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it! I won't be beaten. Hi, Ane! Oh, V! Hi, V! Welcome by the Mimic Manor for a little bit before you take a sleepy sleep for your mimis. I'm happy to see you stop by! I'll try my best too. You can't beat me.
Why are you guys so into it?
Howdy! The third rule of our society. You must partake in the game, enjoying it without question.
Then this counts as club activity?
Everyone smirked at each other. They all seemed pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Reina was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage.
I came for this. I just started Umineko this morning. Oh, yo! Dude, I don't think I ever finished Umineko, but I do want to rewatch it. I've been avoiding continuing the watch of Higurashi no Nakukoro ni Go, because I didn't want to spoil too much from Amine to VN.
Fine. Tag. I'm in! My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch to who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The endgame would become a hellish siege. In the anime, they said there was zombie tag. Oh, right there. They call this version we're playing here zombie tag, you see? I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Well, why do you make it so scary, I wonder? As soon as I catch Reina, I'm gonna tear out her entrails while she's still alive! Gross! Keiichi-kun, that's gross! I'm a zombie! Rika-chan placed her hand on Reina's head as she panicked. Don't worry. Before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. Rika, that isn't comforting at all! Both Mion and I nodded deeply. I love Rika. She's just like, don't worry, I'll make sure to eat you nice and slow and savor every bite, Mipa. So, the first it, how do you decide who's the zombie? With rock, paper, scissors? Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the questions, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie. Is the question, what color is broccoli? Because that ensures Satoko is it. I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. What does the Japanese word roku mean? Isn't that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, roku. Roku is 6. Huh? I keep mixing up when I count 1 through 10 in Japanese because I'm trying to replace chi with yon because obvious reasons, but when I do that, it mixes me up. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, roku, like shi yon go, and it's like I put them in twice. It's like no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got so used to being 1, 2, 3, 4, shi. I kept mixing up 4. 4 is the one. I was bewildered by the sudden question. Mion repeated it. So you need to answer. What's roku in English? Yeah. Ane, I don't have a spoopy redeem. I don't have that set up on mine. That's only on Astral and Luna's. I don't have that set up. It's 6. How about
Kutsushita. Kutsushita? Kutsushita. Ku. Is it still numbers? Because ku is 9. I don't... Oh, socks. Oh. Okay, so we're just translating random words? Alright. What's the third last letter in the alphabet? If it's English, it's X, yeah. It's X! I'm not doing voices because I'm so distracted trying to think of the answers. What does seibetsu mean? Seibetsu? Seibetsu wa nan desu ka?
Of course I know what that is.
Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's... Oh! It's quite a weird question. What? Mion, you're doing that on purpose. Oh no. You're an adult, aren't you? No, she's a child! Of course you know what it is, right?
I certainly do! Of course I know!
Then go ahead and say it. That, you know. That. What does that mean exactly?
Oh, Satoko looks like she's in trouble. Kawaii.
Don't take her home. It's a crime. If I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home.
Oh.
Mion's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead and say it nice and loudly. What does that mean?
I do know. I do know. That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event which has been previously indicated in context.
Haha, trick question!
Huh?
All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out you-know-what at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't want you as my enemy, Mion Sonozaki. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole. Listen, you don't have to be a boy to be a perverted asshole. I firmly believe that she's still a perverted asshole.
It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Honjo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone!
Well, seems like she's raring to go.
All I must do is count to 100, correct?
Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100. You can start chasing after you solve this problem. Ooh.
Whoa, Keiichi-kun, give her a simple one, okay?
1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate.
Oh no! There are no common denominators?
Satoko grabbed a stick in panic and began drawing a cake and fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Oh, it's a riddle. If Satoko, who can eat cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? How many cakes are left on the plate if she eats all of them, Satoko? How many cakes are left if you ate all the cake? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted, "Ready, go!" On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko scattered.
Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it?
Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. She's eating all of it, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mion, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over the school grounds, I saw Satoko rising up to start. She was really, really mad. She got tripped up on such a dumb question. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sight lines in two directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to think during club activities yesterday. Now, think calmly, Keiichi Maebara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. Then, going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. Meaning, me.
Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape.
But of course, that would be the best method what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell, maybe some type of trail. If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this?
Tomita! Okamura! Have you seen Keiichi-san recently?
What the heck? Do zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was heading in this direction, I abandoned my position. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it's going to be, then to confront this intelligence-gathering zombie, I just counter it in a similar vein. I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Honjo her parents are at the gate, please. Oh. Satoko Honjo's parents? Satoko's parents are dead, dude.
Message! Okay.
I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait, don't go yet. Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. Tell her that the teacher is calling her to the gate. I'm quite the schemer if I do say so myself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were it, but this was Mion we were talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape, but that was just fine. As long as it bought me more time. Dance for me, Mion and Satoko. In the palm of my hand! Having my fill of playing the con man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. And it might even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent I'd started spreading false information through messengers, I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messenger to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in this game. The virus was brought about by my mischief. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up on the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. Maibara-san isn't around. Is he over there?
No. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate.
That was definitely a lie. The word gate is the same one I used. Gave a hint of revenge. So Mion was behind this. I was still keeping one step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell.
Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message for Maibara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. A jumbo jet fell on top of Maibara-san, on top of the Maibara residence. The police have come to question him.
Anything goes now.
They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms.
Huh?
Is it true he's going around every night stealing panties?
Who are they talking about?
I heard he wears the panties on his head and smells them and stuff.
No way I would do that!
I heard the class representative Mion was a victim too! What?
Oh god. This was your doing, Mion! Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on! If my underclassmen thought about it logically, they would know it's all nonsense. But small kids don't think about things logically. To them, all of those things were true, so they all chuckled together while looking for me. I win, Mion. It's my victory. Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student, Maibara-san, is a really perverted person. The cost of beating Mion had too high a price. Oh, somebody passed below. That's Reina and Rika-chan.
Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. Oh, it seems Mi-chan is it as well.
Mion? It couldn't be. She'd become it because of my little strategy? This confirms that Mion was behind this relentless message war. Then, this wasn't good.
We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while.
Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Reina was slumped on the ground, breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks, but it's strange. It couldn't be.
Whoa! Rika-chan? What is it? What is it? Oh! Don't worry.
I'd never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before.
Well, why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. No way! Rika-chan, no! Ah!
Reina was pressed against the wall, and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out just like a zombie. Reina quaked with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror. Like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. At that moment, Reina's eyes met mine.
Gage-kun, save me! Okay, V, good night. Have good memes. Thank you for stopping by the Mimic Manor. I hope you enjoyed your stay, but have a good night.
Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me. Found him! I see K-chan! Mion popped out from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous when there was one zombie. Being surrounded was not as good.
You said you located Keiichi-san?
I could tell that Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Reina escape, and now she was burying her fangs in my direction. Oh! Ah! Hi, Luna! Hi, Astral! Oh my gosh! Hi, guys! Hello, Raiders!
Thank you all for coming and joining. Welcome to the Mimic Manor. Hi, Zell. Hi, Hikari. Hi, Pop. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Mimic Manor. Have a seat. Pull up a chair, whatever one you think looks nice. Have some snacks. I promise the snacks are actually edible. We're in the middle of watching Keiichi try to survive zombie tag. Oh, you can lay on the floor. Do you want blankie? It's my favorite lighthouse keepers. Okay, you can have the blankie, Hikari. It's one of those little fluffy ones you find at the stores where they got like a knitted one side and then all fluffy on the other side. So it's either toasty or even more toasty. Yay! Happy raid! Whee! Yeah, they're so cozy. I can only use them sometimes. I get warm so easily. So please, you make use of it. It will be happy to be used. Come on down, Keiichi-chan. The three zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary. Too scary. I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san. Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. Someone please save me! I saw Reina apologize to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry. Leaving me for dead? Reina! I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me and, after straddling me, they tickled me, all over my body. Stop! Stop! Ah! So this means Reina is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Damn you, Reina! How dare you leave me for dead! The feeling of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. It's sad, so sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. I felt like I'd been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. God. As I actively just spent all day flirting with a vampire in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just gonna play a quick little, where is it?
Naughty, naughty.
Oh, it's so quiet. I have to turn the volume up for that later, but whatever, it's fine. Naughty, naughty. Fuck. It was a strange feeling being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound.
This is no time to postulate. We must capture Reina.
The principal is walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon. To devour Reina, I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use
And
any
then I
means
learned
necessary.
you're an idiot.
Thank you, B. Thank you for the Astarian idiot redeem. I love hearing his voice. I literally have videos saved from my playthrough just so I can watch the scenes again. I have become a simp. I have joined the Astarian Simp Club. I would like a jacket. Applies to everyone all the time. Yeah. Honestly, if I had the muns to do so, I would pay for a cameo of Astarian just telling me that I'm a stupid little thing. Just to use as a sound redeem for when I struggle with puzzles.
I am a simp, and it's okay. It's okay to be dumb in love. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire. Oh no!
A zombie and a vampire are not the same, Keiji.
One eats blood, the other eats brain. Come on.
Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. I simp for certain things too. It's okay.
Absolutely. Sometimes simping is a great character trait. Like, my Final Fantasy 14 main is a simp for her wife. Otherwise, she would have destroyed the world as a terrible, awful, horrible villain. The only reason Eorzea is safe is because Yukiko's a simp.
I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone, listen. Dana's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Reina.
It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house?
Oh, yeah, it had turned into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even on the same league as a jumbo jet. What fell on Reina's house was a space colony!
A space colony?
Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. But that's only the prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning, the start of the war for independence by the propagandipality of Zeon. What? I'm sorry, are we Scientology now? Or no, Zion, sorry. Zion, Zeon. Is it whatever, it doesn't matter, it's all dumb. The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. I remember being that young and playing games like that. What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? If things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Reina Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed I'd made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Reina. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Reina! My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. There was still one person who hadn't gone.
But I thought even the Terran Federation's impulse wave diffusal cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire.
You're close. What? That's the white variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Dana knows their weak point all too well.
Yuga-san is amazing.
Satisfied with that, he also rushed off to look for Reina. Okay, fact check, that's fine. It does seem like there are some promising up-and-comers among the youngsters. Little Kei-chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now. I didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever.
Really though? How exceptional, Keiichi-san! This looks quite promising.
If we have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win.
I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better Nami for the initial zombie.
Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I'd let it slide for now.
Meepa!
Not even Reina would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Reina was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed.
You're all scary. Keiichi-kun too. So scary.
It probably was scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower graders closed in on Reina, saying she was the only one who could save the world.
What are you all saying? I can't control a mech.
Get in the robot, Reina! Reina, how could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it?
I'm sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Meepa!
Now, Reina, say your prayers. Reina stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in. Associating this situation with a similar, particularly immoral one made my pulse quicken just a little bit. Satoko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Reina. Reina, wanting no part of what she knew was about to happen, went stiff with fear.
Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you?
I wonder... Now then, are you ready?
Okay, so long as it's Keiichi-kun.
The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat.
I believe that Keiichi-kun won't do horrible things to me.
Oh, body won't move. That had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly.
Oh, and there's the bell.
There was the bell.
Game over.
Yay! I did it! I did it! I survived! Yay!
Reina pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. Heh, so daylight broke in the nick of time and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. That's vampires. I think we need to educate Keiichi-kun on the differences between vampires and zombies. This poor, dumb child. And so the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway.
What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiichi-san was dawdling about. Punishment is required.
I was subdued by Satoko and Rika-chan, and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Forgive me!
Excuse me.
Then the award for surviving goes to Reina, Ryugu, and Mion Sonozaki. Yay!
Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie?
Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know. Oh, Mion, you little... Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class. Let go of me, Satoko! Rika-chan! Perish. Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time.
Higurashi.
I don't know how far in we go. I know the game is supposed to be like 10 hours, but I'm gonna have to buy the next chapter. I haven't bought it.
School's over. Time to go home.
After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. I had agreed to meet with Reina to dig to dig Kenta-kun out of that mountain of treasure from before.
Kenta-kun!
Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too.
Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink.
Alright, now I was all ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically.
What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed to in that getup?
If they come to a dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Dana will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal.
Well, don't be out too late.
Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face.
Kenta-kun! Kenta-kun! Oh!
Heading through the woods was as a shortcut to the dam site, I ran into someone.
Tomitake!
It was Tomitake-san! Yeah! Probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. Couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight. What? I probably just read that in a weird pacing and that's why my brain did not comprehend. Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? Oh, sorry, I hit the button instead because I was shooing something away with my other hand. Alright. He was probably talking about Reina. Guessing by the way Tomitake-san was shaken up. What was that all about? She was walking around with an axe, and she was laughing with a huge smile on her face. That was Reina, without a doubt. It was probably because she could take it home today, so she couldn't hide her excitement. I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Well, it certainly would be quite the spectacle for a girl her age to be roaming around with an axe. Tomitake-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine, it's fine. Just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomitake-san was alarmed by my crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand Dana. I'll just toss a bunch of BS out there. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one who'd do it. Try not to snoop too much around here. With a condescending smirk, I start off in the direction of the dam site where Reina was waiting. Before I could get too far, Tomitake-san abruptly called out to me. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but... I'll try my best to be careful. He resulted in nothing!
He wasn't careful enough!
Leaving only those words behind, Tomitake-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but it felt like I'd said something bad. One step turned... Yeah, it's just crunch and then...
Turned into dust.
God, now I'm thinking about Another. I would love a visual novel of Another. That would be so good. If you guys have never seen Another and you want to watch a spooky anime, please go watch Another. I read the light novel last year. No, not last year. The year before when I went on... Was it last year? When I went on my trip to the Netherlands, I read the book when I was on the plane. And Another's really good. Luna, it is finished, so it's all just the one season. But it's really good. There's a lot of deaths. Like, once it starts, at least one person dies per episode. It gets a little wild, but it's really good. I highly recommend it. Riley and I watched it when it came out, and we were like, we are prepared to sacrifice the entire class to keep our favorite characters safe. It's really good. Definitely worth a watch, even if it's not spooky season.
Keiichi-kun! I was waiting for you. Let's do our best today.
I understood what Tomitake-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting about while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. You should cover the axe with something when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around out in the open like that.
It seems that I lost it, so there isn't one.
Thinking about it, there really was no need to try and keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Reina's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Oh well, let's finish this today. If we bust through this last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me.
Okay.
I took the axe from Reina and made my way up the unstable slope.
Just wait, Kenta-kun. Keiichi-kun will save you.
Alright, get back. I'll finish this in one go!
What?
A solid thwack rang throughout Hinamizawa as if the job was being done by a lumberjack.
Go, Keiichi-kun! How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself.
If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it. But this adversary was more formidable than I expected. First of all, I'd never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired. I decided to take a break.
And then it got super dark. Oh, Dana.
Dana had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. Wow! Picnic time in the middle of the junkyard! Let's go! I'm fine. I'm almost there. I'll make sure Dana can give Kenta-kun a good night kiss tonight.
Yeah, thanks. Giving Kenta-kun a good night kiss. Oh.
Come to think of it, Dana, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I had thought she lived here all her life.
In Kanto. It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but it's still out in the countryside.
Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies.
Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work?
Dad said he wanted to move out to a studio. He'd been saving for a while that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect.
Studio? Is your father an artist or something?
Notice how she very quickly turned the subject away from herself. He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in the Industry Plaza in Tokyo, but now they're exhibited in Makuhari Mess. In the Makuhari Mess. I wonder what that... I want to Google that now. He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall.
That That's amazing! Let me see them next time.
I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers.
But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle?
Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Reina, but ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the worksite.
Rescue Kenta-kun!
The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song, as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Dana as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Huh! You little... Damn it! I had swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people, ever.
You hear that? No swinging dangerous things at people.
With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well.
Uh-oh.
The arm came off with a sickening sound.
Uh-oh.
It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet.
What's the matter? Are you hurt?
Sorry. The figure's arm, it broke off.
Oh, that's all? I thought Geiichi-kun hurt himself.
I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Dana said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled.
We just need to tape it back and put a coat over him. Nobody will even notice.
I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get that side?
Okay.
Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Dana and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself. And shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi Maibara. All right, Reina. Let's do this in one go. Ready, and...
Whoa! We did it! We did it, Keiichi-kun! Yay!
The right time to give the 3 cheers. That moment of 2 days of work bearing fruit. He who was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Kenta-kun. Your new master is a pretty decent person.
Wow! Kenta-kun! He's so cute!
It didn't matter that he was dirty. Dana nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Dana's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark.
Yeah, right! I really want to thank you, Keiichi-kun. I won't forget this.
Think real hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay?
Whoa! I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder.
For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him.
Oh, so now it just looks like a dead body.
Eyes.
So now it's just a body, right?
And so Jack and Jill went down the hill, carrying a human-sized bag in an unsheathed axe. Perfectly normal. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'll need to get rid of him. Lol. Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake, Tomitake-san, unable to grasp my sense of humor, had left behind. Hello? Oh, okay. End scene.
Higurashi no nakokoro ni nippa. Nom 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 nom.
I should make that for my animated icon, that the animated emote, the cute little ba 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 ba.
I have the things. I just gotta put them in a GIF. What's the new tips, brother?
What kind of name is Dana?
Oh, hi, Zeph. I hope you enjoy your time at the Mimic Manor. Thank you for lurking. It is a cute little animated emote. I kind of want it. I think I should eventually do that. Dana's not here. Do you know where she is, Keiichi?
Doesn't stay cute. Oh, the game. Hi, Zev! Yay! Doing good. Back to destroying my voice, trying to do voices.
It's always good to see you. Happy you could swing by for another night of Higurashi.
Huh? She was just there, actually. Hey, Mion, where did Rena go?
Dana.
Oh, Dana? Didn't she go to the bathroom? She did say she's been having bowel troubles lately. I hadn't heard anything about that. Satoko, do you know where Rena went?
Dana, you say?
As my voice decides to fucking crack, Jesus.
I just passed her in the hallway. Dana has class duties today, so she's off to water the flower bed.
Ah, it was Rena's turn for class duty. That's very much appreciated. Dana, Dana, Dana. Upon hearing it repeated, a thought came to mind. It's rude to say this about someone's name, but it was a weird name. It was like some foreigner's name. What kind of name is Dana, I wonder? What kind of kanji does her name use?
Dana is her nickname. She has a proper name as well.
Oh, she does? Yo, I'm learning new shit. Am I allowed to know her name? What, really? I was sure that Dana Ryugu was her full name.
Well, I can understand you making that mistake since we only call her Dana.
She even signs her name as Dana. It's like it's her real name in school. I wonder what her real name is. Let's ask her when she comes back. Satoko and Rika-chan looked at each other.
You don't need to ask her. We'll tell you what it is. It's the Rei from Ure and the Na from Nara. Her real name is Dana Ryugu.
Dana. So it's still Dana. It's just Dana. It's the same thing. It's just different. Oh, is that different from the anime? I don't remember much about the anime, but yeah, De from Ore and the Na from Nara. Oh, through the concept. I need to rewatch the original. I always get, I love the original, but I always get so thrown off by the rice ball scene in the beginning, in the first arc. Dana, is it? So it's read out as Dana instead of Dana. That's pretty interesting reading. Okay. Nena had told us.
She wanted us to call her Nena. So we call her Nena.
We should gain more context of the meaning. I'm over here Googling. Yeah, I would need to look it up, but I mean, that's interesting. I always like the whole situation with like how the kanjis that spell their name have their individual meanings as well. Like, I have a Shield Hero shirt that has Naofumi's name on it, and I already knew what it meant because of the light novels, but when I was in the Netherlands, there was this sweet Japanese old lady who came up to me when we were at a tourist place, and she pointed out my shirt, and she's like, oh, do you want me to read the kanji on your shirt for you? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. And so she pointed out and showed me like, okay, this kanji means rock and this kanji means valley, because his name translates to Rock Valley with the kanji he uses to spell it. And that's why in the series he uses a placeholder name of Rock Valley when he joins the tournament. But it's like the cutest thing, and I was just very happy that someone was like, oh, do you want me to show you what the kanji means? And I was like, yes, please. I love that. I love kanjis, that like finding out what kanjis make up names. It's cute, and the meanings behind them. Oh yes, you figured it out. What does it mean? What do the kanjis mean? Onegaishimasu. Kei-chan? Dana is Reina, you know? Only strangers call her Deina. You get where this is going. The removal of the I in her name was to remove the icky things. Iyanakoto. Iyanakoto. Oh. Interesting. Oh, Zeph, I just had a drinky drink for free, but I'll give you another one for your points. Okay. A big old gulpy gulp. Nom 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 nom. Delicious water. I understood what Mion was saying. It didn't matter what her real name was, only what name we used between us. Reina Ryugu is Reina. She's nobody other than that. So I was thinking, if I had a nickname, would you call me by that? If it's good. So, what do you want to be called? Con Man. God. Rejected. Absolutely rejected. Reina then came back into the classroom. One of the juniors near the door told Reina people were looking for her.
What's this now? Who's looking for me, I wonder?
Seeing that, both Mion and I sneered. Bailiff, Ryugu doth show herself. Con Man, you're quite sinister. Wah wah wah!
What is this? Keiichi-kun and Mi-chan are evil bailiffs? And a con man?
Damn you, Nenanosuke Ryugu. Today doth be when thou meetest thy maker. Have at thee!
Suge-san, Kaku-san, show them what for. Aye, sir. I expect my fee to be paid to the Swiss bank account.
Since it's come to this, we have no choice. Oh, Jesus. We'll just have a grand battle with 5 people. And we lose, right? Yeah. Reina's fierce punches exploded in the proper timing to take out the seal. The evil that was Mion and myself was vanquished in the end. I do hope that Reina does go on a journey to make the world a better place. How about heading to Nagata-cho? My destination is decided by where the...
My destination is decided by where the cute stuff gathers.
The toll of the bell signaled that break time was over.
Come on, Keiichi-kun, Mii-chan. The teacher's coming.
I took Nena's hand and stood up. It was just as the teacher had entered the classroom. Just one more hour. Man, oh man. Gotta buckle down for one more. Well, that was interesting. We learned something new about Nena. Yatta. Oh, water.
Close. Continue. Ikuyo. Banana.
How was it, Kei-chan?
So you went to Reina's house. Wasn't it amazing? It's nothing like that, right? Right?
Unlike my house, the Ryugu residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. It was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. They were all the same as Kenta-kun, stuff you'd see while walking around in town. The cake shop's mascot, Little Lucky. The Toaldomon in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. Wow. Quite a collection. I'll agree with you that those are cute, but why the mailbox? Won't you get in trouble for that one?
But, oh, so cute.
She must have just thought about it because her face is filled with delight.
So it's the bigger the better, just as long as it's big. And her room displays the smaller ones. I had a chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement.
Oh, and cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement?
Oh, yep, I'll keep anything. Oh, kawaii.
So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. No ill will intended. She's literally just a crow. She picks up all the shiny things and puts them in her nest. Hey, Nana, you know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute?
Yeah, cute. Oh, I want it.
The U.S. should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not-so-distant future. I would love to see Dana kidnapping the Statue of Liberty because she wants it in her front yard.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something?
How rude! Rika isn't a hoodlum like Keiichi-san. Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee.
Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival. The Watanagashi. Oh, come to think of it, she did say that there'd be a festival in the shrine during the next break. So, what's this Watanagashi about? Is it like a floating lantern festival? I guess the last part where you set things adrift in the river is similar.
Except we use cotton things like old worn-out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for the years of service.
The people living in Hinamizawa dump their futons and padded cloaks in the stream? It sounds like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Maybe they should just drop some fish in and give it a fish wrangling competition. skewer them and sprinkle a little salt. Oh man, I could smell it already.
That's just summer camp. I never anticipated how destitute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities could actually be.
What? How could you tell I was thinking about something silly?
It was written all over your face.
What sort of face could have expressed what I imagined just now? On a Discord, friends. Support. Oh, no, it's okay. Thank you for joining, Autumn. I'm happy to see you.
Please have fun with your friends. I know you can't hear me, but
Dana demonstrated for me. I see. No argument there. It's nothing fun like that, you see. But you should still look forward to it.
Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day.
I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going. You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Mion's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this about? From the way Mion looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition, the Watanagashi 4-Demon Fire Fight. Or 4-Demon Battle Royale. That sounds awful. What kind of name is that?
I think it's a cute name, though.
I tried to object sharply, but Dana looked happy about it. I decided it was pointless to fight.
Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons.
Nika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So, how does this funky-sounding club activity tie into the festival?
This is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through daily club activities.
Exactly. We show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations.
Yeah, what? But last year, the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls.
Surprised Satoko's eyes are red in the game. I think it's cute. Little demon child that she is. Nika-chan really is the only one who explains things so they make sense. I see. So we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds. Nana was right, of course. Of course that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry.
But it's lots of fun.
That was the only point I did not doubt. It would be, without question, fun. The day of the festival was drawing near. Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Her eyes turn red in the anime when she's being particular. And something to do with Umineko series. I don't want to spoil it here. Oh, I guess I gotta look into the Umineko series too after all. Nay! Our voices rang out in unison. When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with the marked deck again? We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the cards, so we're all on equal footing.
I wonder if that really is the case. I will have to inspect them.
Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone checked the cards.
Yes, they seem to be fine.
Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. Eh? Excuse me. Another standard card game. First one to get rid of all of their cards wins. I mean, Echo is the sister series. They're tied together, and one game resulted in the other. I remember that they're tied together. I just didn't get very far in Umineko. I did start it, but I just never got very far. Higurashi, I vaguely recall watching the entirety of, like, with the original anime, but I didn't retain much. The basic rules: play a better card than the one before. Oh! I used to play that, but we called it War. You can, are you doing one at a time, though? Neko's anime was never finished. Well, that makes sense. Maybe I'll look into those ones. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. The VN and the manga were. Okay. I will have to add it to my list. If I play, like, the Higurashi... If I play all the Higurashi games, even outside of Spooky Month, then maybe I'll look into the Umineko ones, too, so that way we can have stuff related to each other. Whoa. Everything got really loud all of a sudden. What is with my headphones? My headphones decided to jump in volume all of a sudden. That was very concerning. The games are the question and answer arcs. It has cute characters and I think you'd like it at least. Okay. Yeah, definitely on the list then. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example. In my hometown, we called it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make reversal with the 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with a 4 of a kind, not a 3. This makes me... Actually, instead of War, this makes me think of the card game they played in Fruits Basket, Rich Man, Poor Man. I remember trying to learn that in middle school when we were reading the manga. We tried to play that game with our friends. Yeah, with 4 of a kind, not 3.
Also, you know how the president sends a good card? How the peasant sends a good card to the president? None of that.
While I was confirming the familiar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President, and it's with a new deck. Today, I might be able to win. I have the gist of the rules now, but that wasn't everything, was it? So, what shall today's penalty be? About that, why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one? Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting.
I'll write a nasty one and have Keiichi-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Don't you know best?
I don't know who's talking. Leon handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then, write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out.
Stretch, okay? Okay, it's stretch time. Everybody take a moment to stretch.
I actually should do that. Oh, actually, while I'm stretching, I'm gonna check if my dog is even in my room. I think she might have gotten locked out. I haven't seen her. Oh, nope, I see her. I'm standing to stretch now. Hold on.
That was a good stretch. Though my shoulders are still sore because Ane gave me a massage a couple days ago and I take a million years to recover. Okay. Stretching and on.
How do you include everyone in the self-care redeems? It makes my brain feel cared about.
Well, that's good. That's good, because you know what? You know what? I do care. I care lots and lots, and that's why I want you to take care of yourself, because you're important to me. You and everybody else here who comes to the Mimic Manor.
Excuse me. Sorry. I can't. Yes, I can't. I knew it was gonna break me, and I put it in there anyway. I care about you guys. Please take care of yourselves. Fuck. I'm laughing more at the fact that I just reacted to it than anything. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Listen, I'm weak and I'm a simp. That's really all there is to it. Oh.
If anyone doesn't mind spoilers, I have some clips from the game that I could post in Discord
about my romantic moments with him. Oh, explain it a bit. Oh no. I put it in there. It's my own fault. I have no one to blame but myself.
Oh, yeah, well, welcome back, B. I hope your salmon bake is delicioso. I hope you enjoy your meal. It sounds delightful.
I'm so lucky that the game volume drowns out so much of it. If it was louder, I don't think I'd survive. You being a simp is not surprising. Listen. I think out of anybody who joins in the chat at any point, or anyone who exists ever, B is the one who has known me the longest. And then Ane, and then everybody else. Well, and then Ane, and then Autumn and Riley. Yeah, B is king. Oh, my Zero Junior is getting good. Oh. Okay. I'm definitely glad that the music of the game is so loud. Whew. Okay, I'm okay. Demand my crown, please.
I can give you a crown. Well, I mean, technically you have a crown next to you because of your Prime sub in my chat. You have a crown.
Special title.
Oh, I think I could probably do something.
I demand it to be in purple.
I'm gonna put you in the cage, and when you're in the cage, you can have a purple crown.
Anyways, now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave.
No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down.
Nika-chan's casual suggestion caused Neon's hand to lurch to a sudden halt.
No, that's so sneaky, Neon-san.
More spoopy.
More spooky! We're playing Higurashi! Hi, Jelly Bear! How goes it? She wrote no penalty in the... she wrote no penalty and the corner of the slip is folded.
Well, I thought that would be a good penalty. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, that's fair. Good though, got work to do.
Okay, well, if you lurk, that's okay. If you just pop by to say hello, then hello. I hope everything has been going good for you today, Jelly Bear.
I see. Just in case you lost, you grabbed the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion. Oh, Pokecatch isn't working for you, B? Maybe you might need to reload? Dika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't understand her, even though she doesn't... I couldn't underestimate her, even though she doesn't stand out. Excuse me, I'd like my fan to turn towards me. Thank you.
It's getting a little warm in here for me.
If you ever played Danganronpa, T-san, it would require a ton of trigger warnings for sure, but I think it would be fun. I do have the second one on my computer. I had the first one on a console, I think, but I could definitely do that. I just have to get the first one, that's all. I have the extension, but never seem to have the... you never have the balls, B? B, are you lacking in the balls? Is that what you're lacking? B has the biggest balls.
The biggest ding-dang Pokeballs you ever did see.
Listen, friend, they're on back order.
Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay?
Nobody agreed to Reina's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Reina. Just don't lose.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll try hard so everyone has to pick up the penalty I write.
Reina was quite brutal, even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either.
I agree with that. I'm very curious what Reina's penalty is in particular. Everybody's penalties are scary.
I'm still struggling with Rika's voice because I can't quite nail it. I still didn't know what Dika-chan's penalty would be like. Ooh. Clicked out of the window. Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready? We all nodded determinedly. Determinedly? Is that a word? Determinedly? Never seen the background. Show up. If you're on a browser watching the stream, you can scroll down and it should be like under the stream. It's older, but it is English language. Okay, well that's fair. I mean, I don't have a strong vocabulary in the first place, so that's fine. Determinedly. That's fair. I know words good, even on a normal day. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins. I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Reina and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Reina genuinely couldn't make up her mind, but I was different. I was like a shark stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh? Will this work? Then I'll play this 3 and I'm out.
9. Nobody? 8. 7. I'm out. 5 and 5. I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out.
Oh, Keiichi-san. Or wait, oh! Wait, is it Mion that lost? Bah! I missed my chance. The loser of the first round was, of all people, Mion. Phonetics actually prevented me from learning to read for the longest time. Fun fact, I still struggle with, like, phonetics at the end of the day. That's totally fair. I struggle to read just in any situation, so I get that. I mean, B knows well enough how I mispronounce a lot of things and misread a lot of things and therefore then pronounce the word wrong because The first time I read it, my brain scrambled it, and then it just is how I read it from then on. And now I was certain. Today, I could win.
Now then. Me-chan will pull out one of the slips, okay?
Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out one piece of paper. What? Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked.
What is it? What is it? Huh?
Reina is also surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head! Hey, wait. How is this bad?
Keiichi-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it.
Nosy.
Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face. But she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be?
The principal is the martial arts master.
Ah.
He boasts about traveling around the world, perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of the education in Japan after the war.
He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? As club president, there's no way I can set a bad example by refusing. Whew. She bellowed out as loud as she dashed off down the hallway. Wouldn't it have been easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss?
Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs by sensing their presence.
I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. Oh, Jesus. It was so loud it surprised me. Kerpow! A rumble shook the classroom.
That's the principal's aerial opener.
Oh my god. Oh my... What the fuck? Following the launcher with a jab-jab strong fierce combo? He's even using meter. From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I understood now why there were no delinquents at this school. Because they'd all get their asses kicked. I thought you'd added the criminal side eye boom as a redeem. Oh! I mean, you know, I wouldn't blame you for that. It is a good sound redeem. After a few moments of silence, Neon slumped back to us. Petted. Is that good enough? Neon said before collapsing. Oh my gosh.
She's alive at least. Now we can continue the game.
Monster. I was amazed the person who made club activities like these could say that.
But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right?
Dana tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Neon's malicious grin. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours. The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace, 3, 4, 5, I'm out.
I'm out as well.
I'm out too.
3, I am now out. I lost.
And the heavens chose to vanquish Reina.
What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder?
It It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still made me quiver. And so, the penalty she drew with trembling fingers was... The heck was this? Speak like a maid.
Huh? What is this? This one? What do I need to do? So basically, it means you have to use the same expressions as a maid? Oh. Okay, Master. Okay, Goshujin-sama.
It hit me like a ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote this penalty, but she was awesome. T-San VA career win. Oh, who knows? Ada. Oh, you know what? Do you have a specific request? Because otherwise I have a funny Ada I could do that Ane wanted a couple days ago. But do you have a specific Ada request, Astral and Luna?
Clearing my throat for that Ada while waiting for the specifics. I need to put it where it's like a...
Oh, I am the request?
It's me. You want me to do the Ada?
The mightiest of Ada. Anything goes. Okay.
Well. Welcome home, Gochujin-sama. Would you like dinner first, or perhaps a bath? Or maybe you want me? How's that?
I love that. I'm just the grumbling and a goofball, but then you flip the switch,
And then mommy comes out to play.
And let this one eat me. I love when a pumpkin grumbler tries to seduce me.
You all better watch out, or I'm gonna come gobble you up.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the cheer. It's so cute. Thank you. Just throwing money like at a strip club. Let's go. Oh my god. Excuse me. And Jelly Bear redeemed his sing mode. What can 100 get me? Oh, them spicy $1 feels bestie. I'm just gonna sit here and laugh the whole time. This was the fucking anything you want. Shit. I sing redeem. Do you want me to sing a song, or do you want me to just sing things at random? I fucking. Hi, I'm supposed to sing now, but I'm giggling too much. Jelly Bear redeemed his sing mode. Fucking, Backstreet Boys. Oh my god. I would. If I remember a Backstreet Boys. I could do Disney. I could do Chip Skylark.
Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah, everybody. Backstreet's back, all right.
I know I skipped a line, but it's fine. My shiny teeth and me. I would have to look up the words. I don't remember all the words for that. I did used to sing that a while ago. T sings Britney. I could sing Britney. Icky Vicky. Why are we going all into cartoons? I'm gonna turn the volume down. Here we go, sound volume. Let me just turn this down so that way it doesn't the ABCs but like sad. Funny you say that, but I actually had sing I blah blah blah. When I was young, I was in an honor choir and I learned how to read music for the first time learning Mozart's ABC, where we actually had like harmonies. I know the soprano and the alto notes for that. Yeah. It's gonna be so weird in the middle of this, but I mean I could sing that. I just pick alto or soprano if you want. I could do it. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, I could do that from Sound of Music. I know that one absolutely. We actually have I have some that were warm-ups that we used to do in choir. But yeah, I know the Sound of Music one. I could do that. Let me just clear the gremlin out of my throat. I know my next sing request is gonna be Dawn Will Come, Dragon Age. I will have to look up that one. I know I have to look up which one specifically that is. I know lyrics, not titles. I'm sorry. But here we go. Okay. Doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun, me, a name I call myself, fa, a long, long way to run, so, a needle pulling thread, la, a note to follow, so, tea, a drink with jam and bread, that will bring us back to doe, oh, 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 doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun, me, a name I call myself, fa, a long, long way to run, so, a needle pulling thread, la, a note to follow, so, tea, a drink with jam and bread, that will bring us back to dough. And there's also, if I did the beginning, the in between, there's do mi mi so re fa fa la ti ti, do mi mi so re fa fa la ti ti. When you know the notes to sing, you can sing most anything. Cutie with jam and bread.
I mean, what else do you think you're eating at this tea party?
Can next movie night be the Sound of Music? When we do pick up movie nights again, we can absolutely watch the Sound of Music. I love that. We actually used to do songs like that for warm-ups in choir when I was in school. One of them would be oh my gosh, hold on. I need to take my headphones off so I can think. How did it go? There's the sad one. There's like the sad one that was more for the baritones, and that was la ti do re, la ti do re, la ti do re mi fa mi la fa mi la ti do do ti la do ti la so mi so la. I need to do singing. I'll do a karaoke stream eventually. Heavy metal. It depends on your definition of heavy metal. I listen to heavy metal, but it's more of like I could kind of sing like more of an Evanescence situation where it's like it's not the screaming and the because I would hurt my throat too much. But I can sing a lot of stuff. Thank you for the hydrate, Autumn. Everybody make sure to have a sippy sip of water or your drinkies. Indeed, wet my whistle. But one of these days I'll do a... Okay, when I hit 100 followers, I will do either a karaoke stream or an art stream. Or both, we'll see. I tend to like listening to music when I draw, so we'll see how that go. But yeah. Thank you for the sing routine. It took a while, but we got there. That was fun. Okay. Both. I'll click. Aw, thank you for the clippy. Oh god, thank you for more bits and the cheers. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Oh jeez, oh gosh. I like trying to have range in the things I can do, both stream and vocals. I'm glad you guys like my singing. I'll make a playlist of songs and then like I'll list them somewhere where you guys can like use points to pick out songs or something if I do a karaoke stream. I let my guard down. Oh, I'm so glad that that's not as loud as it should be. I'm glad it's not as loud as it should be. Stop. Autumn, stop. Autumn, stop. I also want him to call me a fucking idiot, though. I want I want a cameo of him just calling me a stupid little thing. How dare you? I just want him to hold my hand. Just hold my hand, sir. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna take those away from you guys. I'm gonna continue the game now. We're just gonna go back to the game now.
Get your ass over here, Autumn, and hold my hand.
Then Reina, can you shuffle the cards and deal?
Yes, Goshujin-sama.
You want I'll redeem something for you, B? Oh no. Stop. You mean like how I like to sit in all of Astral and Luna's streams and then randomly just spam them with yeet over and over until I drop like 4K points? Because that's fun. I like starting those. I always get excited when I do one and then someone else joins in and then it just turns into a spam, and I love it. I love snowballing it. I do dread the day that I actually have a VTube studio model where you can yeet things at me. Actually, when that happens, I plan on making them all like D&D dice and then slowly adding in other stuff. So I'm gonna try and eat them. Hum, hum, hum. Anyways, I don't know if I can I don't think I can set it up with the program I'm using for my PNG model. I'll look into it, and if it's possible, I'll try and do something. I think the closest right now I have is just the emote wall that when you guys use emotes, it'll just bleh across the screen. But I'll look into it and see if it's something that I can set up. I just don't know how it'll work outside of YouTube Studio. Oh, excuse me.
I'm drinking all the water. It would be fun. I might throw in some mimics in there. Or some cupcakes. Food fight!
Pocket sand! Pocket sand, pocket dice gonna hit you so hard. Aw. I should set a gift for it when it's redeemed that it'll do the Dale Gribble pocket sand. Using the program. Right now I am working on something else that I'm gonna use Mix It Up for. But it requires a lot of art, so it's a bit of a project. But I should have a test of it within like the next couple weeks or so if I'm able to get all the art set up. Astral and Luna know exactly what I'm going to be doing, and I'm very excited about setting that up. Luna offered to help if I struggled, so we'll see.
We'll see how I do. I'll probably put it like somewhere over in this corner of the screen. I don't know, we'll see.
Oh, that's right. No one redeemed first at the start of the stream. Good job, Jelly Bear. You got it. you snaked it right out. I can't believe you're keeping me out of the
I was gonna include you guys when I was ready to draw your inclusions, because you're also going to be in the cage.
The only reason I told Astral and Luna first is because I wanted to ask if it was possible before I started doing it. Just wait. I'm getting together the cage. Oh, the cage will be delightful. Ah, be remembered. Autumn, you might want to scroll in our chat and see if you can find it. I will say it is gonna be a random thing if I get it to work. So it's like it's gonna be a spontaneous thing that is redeemed. So that way it's not like one thing is favored over the other. So that way it'll be all completely random generated and fair for all options. Yes, indeed. I'm excited that you're excited.
Mino want cage?
Well, if you don't want cage, you don't have to have cage. There might be a redeem later on that I'll put for super, super high for people who aren't included in the cage but want to be can redeem for it, and then I can work with that person, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, when you find out, you might actually want to be in the cage. You might actually want to be in T's special cage.
Anyway, let's continue. I was about to whisper in the mic. How dare you? Your username is night. Does that mean you freak us out?
Don't you worry, Astral Kuma. You're gonna be in the cage, all right. I've already got your name written down.
Okay, let's continue. We gotta get to the spookies.
Yeah, the little maroon knight in shining armor. Make a little thing next for to put you down here next to my little Jacko mimics. We'll see.
Let's continue, right, Reina?
Yes, Koshijin-sama.
The eagerness to which I was goading Reina into addressing me as master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. Call me Alice, because I'm in the cage.
Excuse me.
BRB setting myself on fire because my brother-in-law left the house. Oh no, come on. Yeah. Calls it. Oh, Jelly Bear redeemed Hydrate Autumn. You cannot light on fire because there is now water to be had. Oh my god, I love this. Playing a sports car, hot rubber, is good. Okay, I'm gonna drink my.
Okay, that is one bottle down. I have had one whole bottle of hydrating liquid. Second bottle on standby. Oh yeah, I won't lose to anyone anymore. I'm out. I shan't lose either.
Whoa, your ear flinched. That is weird.
I'm out.
Then with that, I'm out too.
I can't believe it. It's Reina's loss again.
Wish I could join you and do the Rika voices. Oh my gosh, you would do the cutest Rika voice. Oh, I wish you could do this with me and be my Rika. Dana again. What kind of penalty would it be this time? I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Y'all, Rika's Mystic Messenger. Yo, God. Special cameo win! Listen, get over here. I've got Discord. Let's go. Anticipation. No, it was conviction. Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body.
Excuse me, these are children. These are, you guys are children. Why is this a penalty in your game? Please remove a sock and remove just the ribbon.
Ooh, massive lore behind your name?
Consider me interested, Jelly Bear. I want to know what's going on over there.
That's just indecent. Who could have written this? My face reddened into anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Who did write that? Oh, that wasn't Keiji? God, please give that man a Nobel Prize! It's a story for a Discord chat and not a Twitch chat. That's totally
And then I learn you're an idiot.
Honestly.
That would be an ignoble prize.
Not good, not good. What was I thinking about? What was I thinking about was written on my face.
Oh, me-chan.
Dana begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope, I won't go easy on you. You lost, so you take it like a man.
Understood, Koshiji-sama. I'll undress.
What? I looked around, thinking someone else would probably stop her. Of course, I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. Then I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirt hitting the ground sent my heart racing. These are children. Just take your sock off. That's a clothing from your bottom half.
Is this fine, Master?
I looked away like a gentleman. But these club activities, you needed to be ruthless after all. Okay, good. She's wearing her gym clothes underneath. Whew, thank goodness for bloomers. Oh.
Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath.
I'm honestly so relieved. I was like, this is very inappropriate for children. Satoko poked fun at me right now, but right now I can't hear it. Not bad, Kei-chan. This old man never even thought you would go after her like that. Blessed by the writing staff indeed. You've got it wrong. I didn't write that one. Oops, my mouse is on Mion's boobs.
Goshijin-sama didn't write this one?
Her squirming around in her PE clothes made it impossible for me to not feel anything. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Mion probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head. Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think of my way out of this. And the answer was quite simple. I win! Then I became a god. What? I, who had already entered the domain of godhood, what would dare stand in my way? Yeah, what? Same, Jelly Bear. I'm very confused. It was like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business. Yeah, he ascended.
How could my luck on the draw be so bad?
Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister.
Oh, fine. Honey-chan. Ugh.
Yes! The pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. Ugh! This old man loses again. Went low light Super Saiyan. That's a good way to put it. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's school swimsuit. No! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get. Yes! Mion's despair was like sweet, sweet honey.
Goshijin-sama, I lost again.
Dana lost? Oh, I'll draw it for you. Let the person in first place rest their head on your lap.
Oh, in this outfit, Goshijin-sama?
Yes! She's not wearing a skirt, so it's her bare legs! Thank you. My vocal range is destroying my throat, but it's fun, so. I have a speciality of destroying my vocal cords. I don't know the context of this. Why are they playing a game of it? Oh yeah, I destroy my vocal cords all the time. But Jelly Bear, the context is that they have an after-school club where they play games together, but to make it more interesting, the games have penalties. So like the penalty, like if you lose the game, you suffer a punishment. So, oh, double hydrate. Oh, okay. I have my drinky drink right here, 2 of them. Do you want me to? You want me to chug the whole bottle? If I get one more hydrate, I'll chug the whole bottle. One more hydrate and I chug the whole bottle? We're getting to the spooks, Jelly Bear. They're coming. There it is. Thank you, Jelly Bear. Here we go. Ugh.
All done.
B knows how fast I can down a bottle. I can chug them. I chug them like I'm a camel. No more hydrates for a while, though. I will have to redeem them because that is... Yeah, I'm already done. Standard size water bottle. I can down them in seconds. Yeah. God damn it.
You're beautiful.
Fucking yeah, I do basically only drink water. Stop!
You're beautiful.
Ane had the specific pleasure. Fucking
Naughty, naughty.
Ani had the pleasure of seeing my reaction to hearing that line for the first time in person. My God. Oh my God, you guys. Stop.
Gail, I want to need a second. I'm getting a little lightheaded from all that.
Oh, the reaction, and then I immediately turned to Ane afterwards, like, this is why I can't be in a relationship. I can't handle it.
God, so beautiful.
It's my favorite. He's my favorite. Listen, I did it in Dragon Age as well. In Dragon Age 2, I used to talk to Fenris repeatedly until he said, I'm yours, and then I just sit there and grin like a fool. I can hear the giggles. I can hear those giggles, B. All the way across the country, I can hear them. I can hear you giggling at me. Oh, gods. I need a minute. Giggling like that after chugging an entire bottle, after drinking an entire second bottle. Writing teeth and a stop! No! Who are you playing? You playing a teacher? Cause that was kind of goofy. Like a random student. The game, so we're another student. We're part of the club. We're all club members. So the school is like a countryside schoolhouse where it's a small number of kids. So it's one classroom for all children and all grades, like it used to be back in the day. So that's why it's like we're with elementary school kids and stuff like that, is because it's just all one schoolhouse. Okay. Continuing on.
Honey-chan, you're too good. Oh.
Satoko lost again? How it was for me in Germany? Oh! Very neat. That's gotta be such a unique experience. I mean, obviously it's very normal if that's what you grew up with, but that's definitely neat. Get all good and quiet for a bit. We want the spooks. Yeah, we gotta progress the story if we're gonna get to the spooks. We're so close. Prefer it. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it would make like a good, like, you guys can still comment or do like emote only chat or something if you want to just react, but yeah. Yeah, just stop. I said emotes. Fuck it. I have to put content up on YouTube later. Come on. Oh. Okay. I got this. Satsuko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage?
Fine, Oni-chan.
Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. Oh my god. That's fair. I have to beware the night. The night's gonna come for me. Jelly Bear Knight is gonna come vanquish this gremlin with the dokies. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. It felt like I could control how the cards played out with my mind, and even decided what suits would appear just by willing it. The Jelly Bear Knight is a gremlin vanquisher.
Oh no! I gotta be careful as the gremlin vanquisher. The dokies are coming for me.
By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. No! I am betrayed! Betrayed by my bestie! Togepi! I want Togepi! Hold on, I'm gonna participate in this Poke Catch!
I am participating. Please, 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 Kami-sama, grant me the Togepi!
Oh, you caught 2 this game? I hope you catch more. Yeah, more Pokemons for Jelly Bear. I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Rena, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. Satoko was wearing a collar and had taken on a little sister properties. Oh my god. Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit. Oh my god, this sounds so ridiculous.
Oh, today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Please refrain from moving your head around so much.
I began to think. He normally loses, or at least doesn't win, but he's also a teenage boy, and teenage boys can be like this. Example, my own brother when he was a teenage boy. I began to think, why does man have no end to his desires?
No, the Togepi!
We all lost. All of the Togepi are not ours.
Oh.
That's totally fair. I went through a phase in high school, and then now I went through a phase, and now I can't handle it at all anymore. Hence my reactions, as you have all seen earlier.
I can't handle it anymore.
How could I wish for more than this palace of gruesome stuff? I'm gonna have to bump the price up on these fucking redeems if you guys are gonna keep doing this. Oh. Jeez. I gotta say, this is the most sound redeems I've had in a stream, though. Thank you.
What is it, Keiichi?
I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. No, it's all good. I'm glad if you guys are having fun, then that's okay. That's the most important part of the streams. Over 43. You have over 43k points on it? Holy heckles, dude. I mean, listen, if you want a specific soundbite, I'll put it in for you for that, for having that many points. Jeez. This bitch dangerous. You know, she went home today, and yet Ane does indeed hoard all of the points. They must take after me.
And my hoarding capabilities.
I only have 15k. Yeah, Ane is the points dragon. Ane is the points dragon indeed. That was it. Nika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last.
Keiichi is quite greedy. It's sad. You should know when enough is enough.
I know that very well, but how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died right now.
Goshijin-sama, please refrain from moving your head around. You say you wouldn't mind dying. Then that can be arranged.
Oh, Nika! Nika pulling out all the stops. Nika-chan said it in her usual calm manner with a cheery tone. This was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Oh my god! Oh! Swimsuits do not tuck under the booba like that, though. Can you pull that out from under your booba? You're a child. I feel uncomfortable. Stop tucking them under your booba. Go, Nika-chan, go! Take him out.
It is a long torso. She's definitely got a long torso, that's for sure. I think Shion and Mion are like 17. I think so, but they're still children. They are still children. I'm not gonna. They're in school, therefore they are in grade school, not like college, university, what have you. They're in grade school, therefore child. Why does she have a belt? It's a collar. I think at some point she was supposed to wear a collar as one of her punishments. All these children. Yeah, proportions are off just enough. Definitely. Oh, wait, I missed the line. Oh, there we go.
Defeat this archdevil of perversion! I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him.
Oh my gosh. I've seen pictures of the older version. I can only imagine how that particular moment would look. Such stoicism from this little girl who's always hidden away in Satoko's shadow. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one. Ha ha ha! I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but pretended I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-sama with just that?
2, ace, 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 8, 8, 8, 8, reversal.
Everybody looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. The four of them have all allied against me, is that it? You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal, reversal!
What? How could such a thing be?
Satoko let out a shriek. You simpletons. Using up all of her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after.
I lost. Me.
Finally, you fall into my
And then I
clutches.
learned
Oh,
to
God.
live
I'm gonna. Keiichi-san is an idiot. He's a dumb teenage boy. Now I'll pick one out. Whoa! Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. Even the penalties were as I wished. Did he just like pass out on the floor and this is all like a dream? Wait, I've done this to my friend? Oh. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objections, I didn't ask. Oh, whoa! This was so... Oh... It felt like I had to become Reina. This was definitely... kawaii!
Kawaii kana, kana. Oh my Katie.
That wasn't me talking. That was actually Reina. On stream? Oh my gosh. I love that. That's beautiful.
Meow.
As Rika-chan mimicked a cat, teary-eyed, rings of smoke escaped from Reina's ears with an audible poof.
Rika-chan must take home. Taking her home. Just for a while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange.
I see. I still have one trick left. Mion gasped and dropped her fist onto her palm.
If Reina must, she can take me home. After Reina-san beats Keiichi, she can.
They thought that Reina in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God. I'll teach them their place. How preposterous! That Reina can't defeat me. Yeah. For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Reina's hands like machinations of a master magician. In the middle of those flowing cards was Reina's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Okay, no, Fumi. Listen though, I would worship Naofumi. Listen, have you heard of our savior of the heavenly fowl? Oh man.
Shall we, Keiichi-kun? Hurry, hurry!
Oh my god, Dana. I need to real quick. Chapter 2. I need to just... My whole body knew it already. I was going to lose.
Rip, Keiichi-san!
Okay.
No play? Nothing to play, Kei-chan? Then with this, I'm out.
Everyone cheered. I was spent. Phew. I've got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little.
Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty! This is it!
Everybody peeked at it in unison, gazes flickering between the text and my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there? Uh-oh.
All.
Huh?
Every penalty up till now.
Oh no! What the heck?
Keiichi-san, should you not be speaking like a little brother?
Yes, One-chan.
Wow, this is quite addicting. Next, I'll have you rub my shoulders. Keiichi-kun, I don't need a lap pillow, so do that other one, okay?
Yes, Goshujin-sama. Yeah. Yeah, kekkou desu!
Oh, Keiichi-kun, that's so cute. Say it again.
You, please spare me, Goshujin-sama. Nana passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat. Skirting the line. Next is from this old man. I'm going to have you fan me for a good long while, you know. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, I almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. Huh? I'm gonna clean the kitchen because they feel dirty. That's totally fair. This is for girls. Can't I wear the one for boys?
It was clearly written here. Wear a girl's school swimsuit. As you can see.
Satoko was like a loan shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible was pretty adorable, if I do say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into it. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No! Rip. My first thought, it's tight around the waist.
Second thought, the chest area is pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was...
Oh. Ah, Keiichi-kun is bending forward. Cute, cute.
Oh god.
You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. Nipa.
Kei-chan, wanna look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably best if you look. The stern, scientific calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Neon very scary. I would like to respectfully decline, Goshijin-sama.
Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home just like that.
Then, is this enough? I'll change and... Oh my god, right? I'm waiting for it to get spooky again. It got a little creepy. While I was saying that, Neon placed her hands on my shoulders, and Nika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound. What?
Not yet, Keiichi. There's still the first penalty left.
Oh no. In this getup? He has to go pat the principal on the head dressed like that. He's gonna get suspended. Nika-chan patted my head without saying a word. Well, Keiichi, it was nice knowing you. Now that you are deceased, in fact. Sir, excuse me. Oh god.
Naughty, naughty.
He deserves suspension. That's agreed. Yes, please, come in. I stepped forwards into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. I couldn't blame him. This was a sacred place of study, specifically in his office. Though I said excuse me as I entered, the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, collar, and a tail, and for it to be a young male student, without a doubt any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming, this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then in those moments before he could begin to fully process the situation, his mind was completely blank. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty, rubbing the principal's head. Principal, I challenge you! Whoa. I heard what sounded like a sing 3 times, his 3-gauge super. Oh, did he even pat on the head? Oh, the principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And in a heartbeat, oh fuck! I died. Goodbye, cruel world. I am no more. That tremor resounded throughout the Hinamizawa twilight.
Goodbye, Keiichi-kun. Nipa.
End of scene. Do I get more notes?
Nipa.
Nana was given permission to caress Nika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at president. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me till the day I die. Oh. But that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about for the ages, too. Yeah, goodbye, cruel world. I am deceased.
Oh.
Must go to bed for work tomorrow, Tisa, and have fun till streaming. Good night, Autumn.
have good memes. I hope you have a good restful sleep and that work goes lovely for you tomorrow. Good night. I love you.
Well, when she says it like that, we both smiled at each other.
Ah, Tomitake-san!
Ah, we meet again, Keiichi-kun.
It was Tomitake-san.
It felt like I'd been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few. So, Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl? It's not like that. No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young. Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mion knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering.
I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake is quite the catch himself,
No, that wasn't my intention.
Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya.
Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this lout quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well.
How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until Watanagashi?
Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo.
Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spend all your best years on photography after all.
I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s?
Oh, what does it matter what you taste like? That's so gross.
Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. Bye. Mion is vicious. Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. It did look like he was outmatched by Mion. Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi. The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened up a gallery, but I don't think that'll ever happen. So, you know Tomitake-san?
Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts, but you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider.
It sounded like you meet him all the time.
Tomitake-san comes to Hinamizawa regularly, maybe 2-3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds, but, well,
those photos really are nothing but nothing to phone home about.
The image Mion painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique.
The Tomitake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me as if to ask, why do you say that? It just seems he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident, the dismemberment.
Oh, you too? If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan.
She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion?
Of course. He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man.
Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining.
He's here to solve a murder!
It felt like all apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was. Ugh. Excuse me, I yawned. I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk.
What is it, Kei-chan?
It's just that I I never thought the cries of the Higurashi could feel this good.
What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Dana's doing. I bet she's getting her fill of Nika-chan by now. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. It'd be great if she's able to take her home. I wonder. Nika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. That head patting penalty was probably from Rika-chan. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi.
End scene.
Squints harder.
I mean, I can keep going until something spooky happens. I just might need to take a quick break to run to the restroom. Ooh, new tips. Community notice. Okay, I actually do have to go pretty bad. Fate worse than death.
Have your luck run out. Oh, it's probably from the game, not because I'm gonna actually die.
I'm gonna let this run for a bit. I'm going to go to a quick intermission so I can go to the bathroom. And then we'll continue from there because I do gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, I'll be back.
turn. All right. This one.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I'm Tammy. Hoi, hoi, I'm Tammy. Hi.
All right, let's see what these tips are about. Oh, just one. Okay. Oh, that's right. Community notice. Let's put on a more soothing voice to read this in.
I was actually thinking of at some point though doing setting up an ASMR redeem as well. Cause I could do some I could try and do some of the audio cues that I enjoy during ASMR stuff. I think it'd be pretty fun. I don't have a binaural audio like microphone, so I might have to get one of those, but we'll see.
We're greeting the end of the rainy season sooner than in prior years. On this day, when it feels like summer will soon arrive, I am pleased that everyone is in good health. The season for the Watanagashi is finally upon us. I believe the assistance of the town council will make this a wonderful festival. I also wish to ask for the assistance of everyone in regards to a few things. 1. Collecting bazaar goods. We look forward to a well-received Hinamizawa Grand Bazaar exhibition, holding a massive collection of excess goods and used clothing. No raw goods, please. Management. Makino, telephone, blah blah blah. 2. Recruiting Little Festival Drum Dancers. The renowned Little Festival Drum Dancers group is known for its careful choreography. The Shofu Society is taking last-minute participants. We're looking for any showboat elementary and middle schoolers. Management, Kimiyoshi. Taking donations. We are accepting donations in multiples of 1,000 yen. For every 1,000 yen donation, you'll be awarded with a refreshment stand ticket. Management, Sonozaki. We are always taking suggestions for ways to improve the festival at all times. If you have an interesting idea, call Kimiyoshi at. There is a $200 yen refreshment stand ticket attached below the cut line.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We're gonna do a quick little savey save. Bing bong.
Oh, end of chapter 5. All right.
Let us continue. See if we can reach the spookies. I'll chop this episode in half if I must, just so I can put it up on YouTube.
Hiccup. Excuse me. A few days had passed since the incident. During that time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everyone together for club activities. Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. I really am not honest with myself. Today, we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It was called the Watanagashi 5 Demon Fire Fight, and it was one of the biggest events in the club.
Oh, is it the festival today? Are we at the Watanagashi festival now?
Everything's gonna spiral out of control. Katie, does this yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a second? Mom pulled out an old, dusty yukata. Nah, I don't need a yukata. Those are embarrassing, so I'll just go in my normal clothes. Listen though, yukata are so nice. I love in the games when all the characters dress in yukatas, like in Persona. I love seeing all the girls in their yukata. So cute. But this is a festival. Wear it, okay? Dana and the others said regular clothes are just fine. If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it'd be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Dana and the others, so you don't need to worry about me. Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up.
Dad let out a snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night. He just finished sending his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while. It seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes, too. I've never read it, though. I wonder if my dad really is a really famous artist. Since his own son is saying something like that, I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3, and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. It could be that he's some master painter, and I just didn't know about it.
Bing bong ding dong. Keiichi-kun, are you home?
Uh-oh, it was already that time. I didn't want them coming here, so I was planning on leaving early and waiting outside.
Dana!
Oh my, it's Reina-chan. Thank you for always looking after Keiichi.
Ma'am, he's also been looking out for,
Why are you blushing just from meeting my mom? Don't get all flustered. It really doesn't feel right. Let's go, Dana. Since Dana would continue to space out if I left her here, I grabbed her hand and dragged her out.
Oh.
Dana-chan, look after Keiichi for me.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself.
Then why don't you do it right now? She waved back, even as I was dragging her away.
Oh, oh.
Okay, Kei-chan. You hungry today?
Sorry, taking a sippy sip. Okay.
We'll take care of that at the stalls. You thought I'd let myself get full, knowing the club activities would involve the stalls? Wouldn't have it any other way. Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple?
Yep, Rika-chan's festival committee member after all. Satoko-chan is probably with her as well.
I see. All right. Let's make some noise today.
Yeah.
We were all already in high spirits with just the 3 of us here. Hula hoop! Really does sound like hoi, my tummy! I guess I know what I'm gonna rewatch tonight. Yeah. I did enjoy playing Undertale when I played it. It was way more lively at the Furude Shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations.
Hula hoop.
Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. There sure are a lot of people here. I can't believe they all live in Hinamizawa.
Everybody attends the Watanagashi. I think about half the village is here.
It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from the neighboring towns and villages advertise this event as well.
That's right. There aren't that many students at our school, but there's a lot of kids.
Oh, that's right. There aren't that many students at our school, but there's a lot of kids here today. It just doesn't feel like a festival unless there are kids running around after all. That's true. I agree. Ah, hello and good evening. Oh,
Hello and good evening.
oh, these 2 knew everybody we came across. Okay, I guess it wasn't Rika showing up. Of course, I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everybody yet. Oh, Reina-chan, thanks for the food you brought me a while back. My son loved it. He said it was delicious.
It was nothing at all. I'm glad he liked it. Say hello to Kazuma-kun for me, please.
Hey, if it isn't Sonozaki Ojo-chan.
Excuse me.
Ojo-chan hit my throat weird. I'm in charge of the stand again this year, so make sure you come visit. Pops, have you gotten fatter?
You'll end up having a heart attack with a gut like that. Oh, this kid here is new. Are you one of her underclassmen? He's one of my members. An upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night. You've got little Missy's seal of approval, I see. I hope you take it easy on me. As you could imagine, Mion was chatting away with the old guys running the stalls.
Mi-chan is really energetic after all. She's really popular with the older men.
I think Nana is popular too, being cute and all. That was, of course, so long as her little condition didn't flare up. But as long as she is blushing quietly, she's pretty cute.
I'm popular with some people? Really? Really?
With some people. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly tousling her hair. The stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them after all. So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is. I'm going to win it.
Oh, yes. I'll try too. Hey! You're all very late. It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Keiichi-san.
Ooh, my bad. So, where's this lady I've kept waiting?
What did you just say?
All right, Satoko was in top form as well. She seemed she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while.
Oh, Rika-chan, kawaii.
Nana let out an elated sigh. It seemed that the real lady had made her appearance.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Keiichi as well. Nipa!
I just like doing her nipa. Woo! Looking good. You really looking sharp this year. Rika! Rika's nipas are really fun. And her me. I like the little sounds she makes in the anime.
Cute. I'm gonna take you home.
Rika-chan was wearing a Shrine Maiden outfit. Yep. Nana's little outburst was completely understandable. Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Is that a real Shrine Maiden outfit? My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic.
Rika-chan has an important task to do at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this.
I see. Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the Shrine Maiden rituals for the festival.
My work is only during the finale of the festival, so I can still play for a while. But we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin.
All right.
How?
It felt good to wander around the festival with just the 5 of us. Mion called everyone over to a stand and caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition. Takoyaki eating race! Everybody has to buy their own. Ready, go! A standard in vendor stalls, the takoyaki stand. What was especially standard for these kinds of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough, takoyaki in name only. Oh, if it's missing the octopus, I could probably eat it. I tried takoyaki once. I couldn't. I tried. I really tried. I wanted to try it. I just could not. Eat that! It burns! Ah! Blech.
Are you okay, Keiichi-kun? Have some water. My, eating those scalding takoyaki whole is suicide.
Well, is bad decision. I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left there for a while.
They really don't taste good.
The stall next to it was a shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then it didn't matter. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating race. Ready, go!
Shaved ice eating race. I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then it's so cold.
Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's mixed up. Those stooges were too late. The moment they chose to tackle it head on was their downfall. Whew! Finished! Kei-chan is done? That was so fast.
It couldn't be. Keiichi-kun, you didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you?
Ew.
That can't taste very good.
That's disgusting. Gross. Just bring a bottled water. What's wrong with you, Keiichi? Next to that was another old favorite. A cotton candy stand.
Why don't we do this one next? Of course, it's a speed eating contest. Hey, how do you eat cotton candy quickly? How?
On Satoko's mark, Mion, Satoko, and I all compressed the cotton candy with our bare hands. The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths? 3 seconds. I expected Satoko to figure it out, but I didn't think Kei-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like a newbie forever, can I?
It won't taste very good.
Nika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it into her mouth.
This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this.
I think only Reina's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. But it felt like we'd end up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contest or human water pump at the goldfish scoop at the rate things were going. And this old man will probably still win too.
I'm simply no match for Mion when it comes to eating repulsive things.
Yeah, seriously. What's up with you guys? Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaii topped yakisoba eating contest? Shake, shake. Both Satoko and I shook our heads in unison. What the heck is a blue Hawaii top yakisoba noodles? What does that look like? I'm gonna have to look that up later. I do like yakisoba.
Can we have a game that doesn't involve food this time? Can we?
Naina's proposal was a godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seemed like neither Reina nor Rika-chan were very good at speed eating or gorging themselves. Okay, Reina, I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything's fine.
Well then. I'm going to be the judge. Find cute things on the festival grounds. You have 1 minute. Fine by me. I know exactly what Reina likes.
Alright. I think I can win with that.
Ready? Go! Oh. Why aren't Keiichi-kun and Nika-chan starting? Why not?
Mion and Satoko dashed off madly, but Rika-chan and I calmly stayed right where we were.
Could it be you already found it? The cute thing? We've already found it. Keiichi too?
Yeah.
What is it? I can't wait.
Both Rika and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satoko returned. This is probably the first time we've gone head-to-head like this.
It will be the first.
Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh?
I am a member of this club as well. Win by any means is our society's third rule.
Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on. Both Mion and Satoko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms.
Okay, good night, Bee. Have a good Mimis. Sweet dreams. I love you. Okay then. Let's go in order. Let's start with the club president, Mi-chan.
Too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this. Where did she get those? They were old tin diamond-shaped signs. Pleb curry, snake oil incense, and Oronamin sea? How about this? Okay, I don't know what Oronamin is, but okay. That's very understandable. A little too understated. It's very understated. A little too understated, Neon. I used to see those stuck up on barbed wire fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute?
Oh, stretch. Okay, everybody take a moment to stretch.
Oh, my spine. Spine popped. Oh.
Oh, stretchies. Get the good stretchies in there. Oh, I'll do the drying stretch too. Stretch my wrists. And my arms. Blech.
Oh, that actually feels good. I haven't done this stretch in a while. But there were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Reina's ears and nose, almost like a steam train. I didn't get it.
I shall be up next. This is this. It is this. Blah, blah, blah.
It was the hand-drawn poster from the Lady Society roasted corn stall. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. An anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn without any sort of real plan. Its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. Boing! That was the sound of the blood jetting out of Reina's nose. It seemed to have been rather higher than Mion's. I really didn't get it. It feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde by about 5 eons.
Those were nothing but mass-produced signs after all. They had no chance against something hand-drawn.
I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking.
Then I will be next.
Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything? Did you and Satoko both forget? If Rika-chan felt like it, she could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Reina. Seeing that, both Mion and Satoko gasped. Oh no! Too late. Rika-chan tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. Oh no, so cute! Reina hurried over to her.
Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright?
Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welling up in her eyes. Only fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was the vital part. The palms of her hands were covered by her sleeves. She made just a single sound.
Mew. Oh, kawaii! Kawaii! I'm gonna take you home!
I'd completely forgotten that. The play that I personally had to use. Dana's face went completely red, her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheek against her. I'd expect no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. Loli, Shrine Maiden, brink of crying, Mew! It was perfect. A simple trip transcended into pure moe. Now this is what you call art. Kei-chan has a pretty weird definition of art. I'll just pretend the sharp sting of those words cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Rika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Dana, who was full of cute mode. Who was in full cute mode.
Now, Keiichi, can you beat me?
That cold smile is frightening, Rika-chan. It must be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes. Kei-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's gonna show her.
I also wish to observe the play that Keiichi-san will make. Could it be, is Keiichi also going to give a performance?
I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Reina, who gave no sign of canceling out cute mode, away from Rika-chan.
Oh, cute thing, cute thing. Keiichi-kun, let's go.
I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for now.
Huh? Oh, something even cuter?
But this is it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Nana looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine.
I cannot fathom what Keiichi-san could possibly be planning.
Blah, blah, blah. This is Kei-chan after all. No, it couldn't be.
Keep on fighting, Nippa. Gambaru yo, Nippa.
After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Lena, dragging her feet. Oh, is it the... I don't know what he could possibly have done, but if he didn't actually do anything, he's probably going to mention the Kenta-kun. And she's going to relent to him because of the Kenta-kun that he helped her rescue. There's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something to innocent little Reina? Mion and Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Reina.
What exactly did he do to you?
For a moment, Reina was too dazed to realize someone was talking to her.
Oh, it's Mi-chan. Oh.
Reina, are you all right? Did Kei-chan do anything to you?
No, he didn't do anything strange to me. Oh. This is quite severe. Exactly what did Keiichi-san show you? It was so cute. Oh.
Cute. What did he show you, Reina? Reina let out a really long
Oh.
Her eyes sparkled as she spoke.
Cute. So cute. Keiichi
It was, oh, what? A little seal? What? Hold, wait, Log, what was that? Was the Keiichi-kun's furry little seal? What? Excuse me? What? Keiichi, what the fuck? In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbows smashed into my face. I don't blame them for that.
Huh? Oh, what?
Showing Reina something so dirty.
You sick pervert! I shall have you beaten into oblivion!
Wait, you've got it all wrong. A dark, billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They were gonna kill me.
Mi-chan, I'm not sure what's going on, but you've got it all wrong. You see, Keiichi-kun had... It's a fur seal keychain.
Rika-chan stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain. Huh?
He said he made it a long time ago for one of his summer school assignments. He said he doesn't show it often because it's embarrassing.
Oh, hydrate. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Zeph. Everybody take a sippy sip if you have a moment.
If you don't have a drink, that's okay too. Just make sure you have enough to drink before going to bed. You don't want to go to bed unless you're hydrated. Posture. I'm gonna drink first, and then I will straighten out my spine. And by straighten out my spine, I mean I'm gonna put both feet on the floor. Okay. Posture check. Everybody, make sure you're not a shrimp. You can be laying down, just do not be laying as a shrimp. Yeah, so small and cute. He tried his best to make it. It's so wonderful.
Oh! This old man thought you meant it was Keiji's cute little fur seal. But what if I want to be a shrimp?
I mean, that's your prerogative, but I just don't want your spine to be in pain. That's the main thing. If you're comfy, I mean, fine, but I do care about your spine. I'd expect no less from Mion-san. You misconstrue things in the wildest ways.
They slung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. I beg of you. If I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off of me? Oh. We were interrupted by the flash of a camera. Hey guys. You all seem energetic as usual. It was Tomitake-san! As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker above me. Mika-chan was patting me on the head, and Nena was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lively scene.
It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission.
That's right. At least you don't really... At least you don't really need Satoko's permission. Satoko dug her heel into me.
Good evening. You're heading back tomorrow, aren't you? Were you able to take lots of good photos?
Thanks to you, I got plenty of good shots. Tonight's the last we can see old Tomitake-san, isn't it? It's such a shame. Hurry up and have your major breakout soon. Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow, after all. That's true. It'll be just another 6 months. Until I can enjoy another night here where I can see the stars. Tomitake-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. Why don't you move here, Tomitake-san? In Hinamizawa? Tomitake-san was speechless. It's not very convenient here. No shops or recreational sports. There might not really be anything here, but you know. Everyone knew what I was trying to say. Tomitake-san was also well aware. So Rena, Mion, Satoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in. I've only been here for less than a month, so I don't really know everything about it. Normally, I'm a real talkative guy, but in situations like this, I'm at a loss for words. Even though all this was happening in such a boisterous setting, it felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance. This place is probably... Tomitake-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me. Thank you, Keiichi-kun. Mion-chan and Nena-chan, Satoko-chan and Rika-chan. Tomitake-san's smile was so slight it looked as if he was going to crumble at any minute, but it was warm. I also think it would be great if I could live here. Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. A hand touched my back. It was Rena.
Keiichi-kun, you shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice.
The background clamor of the festival returned.
We won't be seeing him for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomitake-san also enjoys tonight.
When Reina smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true. I think I'll do just that.
Hey, Mi-chan, how about it? Can we let Tomitake-san in on our club activities?
That's a great idea. Or so I thought, but Mion had a snobbish look on her face. One of the requirements for membership is residence in Hinamizawa, you see.
Oh, come on, Mi-chan. Just for today. Don't be mean.
Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen.
Whoa, yay!
Now then, I wonder if this aged fellow well past his prime will be a match for me.
Let's have him show us the wisdom of a mature adult.
Can you keep up with us youngins? Tomitake-san stepped back slightly at our audacious grins. I, Mion Sonozaki, club president, do hereby authorize honorary citizen Tomitake's entry into our club. Her words were quickly drowned out by our cheers. What do you mean by club? What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they're in your favor, and sometimes they work against you.
I'm pretty weak, so I prefer if you not single me out. Well, let's try to get along. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity.
We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt.
So it's a club where we play games together.
Of course, Dike-chan was the only one to give an answer that actually made sense. Alright, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Tomitake-san got riled up and did a victory pose like he was 10 years younger. That's perfect. Aw, Tomitake-san's gonna play with us. It's cute. We continued walking through the festival with Mion in the front. Now we looked like a family of 6. It had some intensity to it. Same rules as always. The loser will, of course, be subjected to a penalty. Tomitake-san was a bit surprised, but to us it was just the same as always. Regardless of how terrible a penalty it was,
just don't lose.
Nana was also brimming with determination. She didn't have any intention of losing. That's true. I tousled Reina's hair to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. I see. This is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomitake-san whispered that to nobody in particular. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, we realized that the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. You're here! Little Miss Sonozaki, seems you brought quite the crowd. We came to eradicate your entire stall. His stall was a shooting gallery. It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun. The rules are simple. 3 shots, the winner is whoever gets the biggest prize. Everybody shouted their agreement. There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The biggest prize in the stall, it went without question. It was that one, wasn't it?
Whoa, that teddy bear. Cute.
Nana was gazing longingly at a large stuffed animal. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to get it if you hit the right spot. It's magnificently set up to make someone think that. Oh,
It's magnificent. Not bad, Keiichi-san. I figured you would see through the skin instantly.
the most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intense analysis had already begun. In this club, you get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you come up with before the main event. At some point, a large crowd had gathered around us, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for our club's infamous event.
Knocking that bear down ensures a win. Only 3 shots. To use them all just trying.
To use them all just trying, that'd be rough. I think it's just the other people talking. Hey, I have other customers waiting, you know. Who's up first? The first one has the advantage of being able to aim for the easier prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without knowing the gun's quirks. Tomitake-san's take on the situation was pretty good. He gets what our club is about.
Well then, to be fair, how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about it?
That's really the only way. Rock, paper, scissors.
Jankenpon!
After a couple of matches, it ended up with Neon being first. I didn't want to end up first. Oh well. I'll just think of it as a handicap. Gramps, gun. There you go. When the shooting range guy handed her a rifle, Neon looked it over intently. Thank you. Nana's my favorite. I'm very happy that I do her voice well. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet either. Okay. This gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults? Not bad. Neon raised the gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. She was shooting from the hip. Fire! Reload. Fire. Reload. Fire. Flop. Flop, flop. 3 candy boxes fell, one after another. A big haul. The crowd paused in a moment of awe, then erupted into cheers. Whoa! Awesome!
That was quite good.
Tomitake-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess.
Amazing, Mi-chan. 3!
Her accuracy was incredible. Her choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Neon had gone after were fairly large and pretty easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment. Who's up next? Satoko? Careful, the bullets are light. Next was Satoko. The rifle looked a bit big for her lithe body, but it didn't seem like she had any problem with the weight.
Of course, I shall aim for the grand prize.
She proclaimed as she was going that she was going after the teddy bear. Damn, Satoko, such a bold move.
The moment she knocks it over, she's guaranteed to be in first.
Good luck, Satoko-chan. Satoko was the opposite of Neon. She aimed at the target quite carefully and then squeezed the trigger.
Ugh, these bullets are too light.
The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. You need to aim higher towards the head or it won't work. Satoko's 3rd bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but at a candy box below its arm.
I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me.
She went boldly after the big catch, but since she switched over to a less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd only gave a strained laugh. Were they laughing because she lacked the courage? These fools know nothing. A fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better. The palm of Neon's outstretched hand went poof as it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to be just talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Damn that Satoko. Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target. Without shame or honor. Magnificent.
I'll allow you to take the bear, Reina-san. I I pray for your victory. Okay, okay. Thanks so much, Satoko-chan. Oh, Kuma-san, so kawaii.
Dana was up next. Are you listening, Astral? Dana wants to take you home. She couldn't hit the broadside of a barn as a regular Dana, but she said that the bear was cute. Cute mode Dana. Jigglypuff and Poke Catch, hell yeah. Catch that Jigglypuff. Catch that. I can't do it as good as I used to, but also my voice is fucked up. I used to be able to mimic Jigglypuff perfectly from the anime when I was younger. Anyway, I'm gonna have to make some hot tea after stream. I am losing my voice. I wonder how Dana-chan will do. Yeah, I lost my Jigglypuff powers. Oh, and Jigglypuff got away. Jigglypuff got mad because we all didn't listen to her song. She didn't like the impression I did. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You're underestimating Dana, Tomitake-san. Ganbatte, Kocha-chan. Arigato. Ganbarimasu. It's Reina, you know. It's Dana Ryugu, you know. And please do there my Sylvius and tea in the teapot. Yeah, once we go into the ending screen, I'll probably flip on the kettle. Maybe I'll make some night tea and put on some anime after stream and just chill. Thank you. I will enjoy my tea. If it was to get that teddy bear. Whoa! Tomitake-san reeled around to see what all the commotion the spectators were making was about. If it was to get that bear, she'd be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Dana Ryugu could do it.
Shaking, it's shaking. Oh, kawaii.
Dana couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Dana couldn't lose.
Not bad, Reina-san. The less collected you become,
the stronger you get. Whoa! Whoa! Sugoi! Whoa! Whoa! Another big cheer. Nana's bullet hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before.
but it might not be possible.
You never know. With Reina-chan's skill, it might be. While Tomitake-san was just as excited as the crowd, Rika-chan's analysis was not swayed by emotion. If Dana had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But with just one more, no matter how you look at it, no go. Ow! Oh, okay, it was a ah instead of an ite. The crowd let out a dejected groan. She had shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt. Oh! Aww! Thank you for the gifted sub! That's so sweet of you, Astro Luna. Thank you for gifting Autumn a sub. So many subs. No one's ever gonna beat you guys. 12 gifted subs in the channel.
Oh, oh, so many subs. That's amazing. Oh, Kuma-san, take him home. Oh.
I wanted to be number 1. That's totally fair. If I had the wallet to compete with Music Lover and the others in your own chat, I'm number 1 sometimes. I'm trying. Is that a gun? I just noticed. Is that a gun in the background? Is one of the prizes just like literally a gun? It's a gun. Right there. You see, it's a gun. It's a pew-pew. She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Then, at that moment, the old man flicked one of the rare candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Reina. This is for you, little lady.
Huh? You're giving this to me? Oh.
The gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. There was another shower of applause. Nana turned bright red, and I pulled her back over to us by hand. You did a good job. Your cute mode really surprised me.
Oh, I really wanted Kuma-san. Oh.
It was really easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Nana had done a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. Alright, then I'll get it and give it to you. Tomitake-san, no! Tomitake-san had stolen the words right out of my mouth.
Okay. Please, Tomitake-san. Good luck.
Damn you, old man Tomitake! Stealing the good parts for yourself. A small hand stretched over, and I fell gently on my head just before I was overcome with frustration.
You keep on fighting too, Katie, okay? Nipa.
Tomitake-san carefully studied the bear. Setting his sights, he shouldered the rifle while holding the other two shots in his hand. Huh? Why is he doing that? Probably because he has experience hunting? Yes, no doubt. Tomitake-san is aiming for... Oh. Whoa, one right after the other. The time between shots was short. Well, yeah, you want to keep it unbalanced. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking, so Tomitake-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. It was visibly wobbling much more than it had ever had before. But that was all. It still didn't fall over.
Oh, too bad.
All of Reina's momentary expectation from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. Is it like on like a little stand, or is it like on a shelf? Because if it's on like a little, like it was like a little cup that it's sitting on, you just shoot the cup. So if you knock out what it's sitting on, then it'll fall. But it's probably like a shelf. I don't know, if I had a visual, I could tell you where to shoot it. I really thought that would work.
It seems that since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy.
That was it. It meant Tomitake-san had no spoils of war. So both Kei-chan and Rika-chan can shoot down a small, easy prize and avoid being dead last. Avoid being the loser, huh? Oh, sorry about that. It's your turn next, Keiichi-kun. Best of luck. I was the fifth shooter. I took the rifle from Tomitake-san. If I took the ruthless route, as Mion suggested, then I could go for a small target. Except, when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. It was burning passion. Passed down to me by Tomitake-san. The regret of not being man enough to fell the bear that Reina wanted. Yes, that's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man. After all, that was my promise to Reina.
Huh? What promise? What?
To shoot down that bear, then give it to Reina. That one.
You mean... Oh...
The crowd went wild when they saw our conversation. Woo! Cool, Oni-chan! You've got balls, man! That's not it. Fine men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Reina might mug the old man running the stall on his way home. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Why can't I just express my honest feelings?
Keiichi-san sure talks the talk, but how do you actually intend to bring down the bear? Reina Dana and Tomitake-san's shots did make it tilt a bit, but I think finishing the job will be difficult. Keiichi-kun.
If only there was a way to shoot faster, I'd be able to pile more power on the sway from each hit. Good luck, Keiichi-kun. Okay. After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles. Huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves.
I wonder what Keiichi-san is up to. One person can't handle 3 rifles all at once.
I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan. Mion was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot.
That's right! Then, by putting 3 preloaded rifles next to each other...
Tomitake-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lens. His photographer's blood predicted that a miracle would occur, and then the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name, Keiichi, Keiichi. Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. I hope he misses. I want him to fuck up with all this hype. After letting out a deep breath, I paused. Relax. Now! He's powering up. That moment, it felt like time itself had stopped. I felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it. And knock it down! The first shot hit the bear on the head. The second. The third. The bear swayed hard. And then...
Wow! Yay!
Oh, everyone's cheering. The cheers began before the stuffed animal even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me. You actually knocked it over. You got me. Amazing. Congratulations, Keiichi-kun.
Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head. I see you in a slightly better light now.
I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it, and those small bits together brought it down. This trophy belongs to all of us. Only it belongs to Dana, because I'm giving it to her. Aw, thank you for the lurk, Jelly Bear. I know we're going pretty long tonight. Right, this is from all of us working together.
Me didn't hit it a single time.
Ugh. After holding up the teddy bear like it was a championship trophy, I handed it to Dana.
Okay. I hope you read something fun.
Here. This is from me. No, from everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Dana, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless. Oh, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay. That's one I haven't read, but I know quite a few people who have read it, and they do enjoy it.
I can't, Keiichi-kun. This is everyone's after all. Oh.
In that case, I was the one who knocked it down. And it's mine. It's mine, so I'm giving it to Dana. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. This time, she embraced and accepted it. You've watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful, you see. Thanks a lot.
Oh. Keiichi-kun, Keiichi-kun. Thanks so much.
Dana dove at me. What? Mion told me a few days later that Dana kissed me, but I didn't realize it during all the excitement at the time. Oh, no, what? Dana kissed him? I remember what I was trying to say to Tomitake-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here, but there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamizawa, especially at that moment. The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with a booming echo.
Okay, bye, Zeph. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for coming by the Mimic Manor tonight.
It was the finale of the festival.
I'll be going off then.
Uh-oh. I need to go and get myself a good spot, too. Well then, everyone. See you in a bit.
Oh, one last hydrate. All right, thank you, Zeph. I'll do the one last hydrate before you go, Mimi's. Okay.
I'm almost out of drink. I might have to end once I'm out of Gatorade. Both Rika-chan and Tomitake-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd. We're gonna have to wait for spooky stuff till next week. I think we're just gonna have to finish the festival and call it there.
I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off?
Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, huh? Where's Reina? What are you doing? Gotta get that hydrate, yup.
Keiichi-kun! Mi-chan! Save me!
Since she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal, she was being carried by the flow of people. What is she doing? She must have her hands full taking care of that bear.
So, I'll leave Reina in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full taking care of Satoko. Who would want to be looked after by you, Mion-san? Ow! Oh, please don't pull on my arm!
Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Reina's collar.
Keiichi-kun, not there! Don't grab me there!
Always so bossy. Where can I grab then?
Oh...
I didn't feel ashamed at all. Reina was ashamed enough for the both of us. I grabbed onto Reina's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up.
Yeah.
I hadn't realized Reina's hand was so delicate. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition? That wasn't what I meant. Not at all. My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, "Keep it together, Keiichi Maibara," in my mind, but it didn't look like I'd be able to anytime soon. I really didn't want Reina to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back even once. There was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it as bright as midday and just as hot. There was a pile of futons warded with sanctified rope in front of the altar. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton and futons.
Keiichi-san!
Alright. I'm losing my voice already.
Keiichi-san! Reina-san! We're over here!
Satoko waved her hand in front of from the front row. Sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot where they'd saved. How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Reina? You punk! So that was your plan, that's what your plan was. Instead of replying, Mion gave a perverse grin. How was it, Reina? Was Kei-chan's hand bigger than you thought it would be? Reina turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out of her. I heard something slice through the air and turned around to see Mion on the ground with a welt on her face. Mion, when were you hit? Between the ha and o of her howl, I think. Reina. It's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment.
I didn't hit her. Whatever. Oh.
Thump. The thunderous beat of the drum echoed, silencing the crowd.
You must all be quiet. It's beginning.
It was a solemn ritual. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by members of the municipal committee. The elders all looked at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb the profound silence was the flash of Tomitake-san's camera. What's the big thing Rika-chan's holding?
A hoe that's used for the festival. It's a sacred farming tool that only the shrine maiden may touch.
It was an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment, not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe skillfully, plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out the futons?
She's purifying the futons that absorbed illness from people over the winter.
So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong. Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. That hoe was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satoko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried?
Rika practiced every single day with a mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail.
Satoko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath. Why wasn't Mion a candidate to be the shrine maiden? It feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy. I'd do it if they asked me, you know. And, well, it's not something just anyone can do. That's true. Shrine maidens need to be pure, after all. Mion drove her elbow into my side. With the thud of the big drum, Rika-chan gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. That triggered a round of generous applause. After the Shinto priest had raised up the cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up. Following after the priests, we all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river?
Watanagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know?
The procession continued right up to the bank of the stream. A fire was stoked high, and it was bright as day here too. People started crowding around and clamoring.
All right, get in line. Line up, Keiichi-kun.
I wondered what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns?
It's not food. I said it was cotton.
Ah, but of course. They didn't call it the Watanagashi for nothing. I finally understood. The municipal committee members pulled out the cotton from inside the futons and balled it up like mochi, handing it out to people. Rena dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. We then proceeded to the bank of the stream.
Since it's your first time, Keiichi-kun, just copy what I do.
She held the cotton in her right hand and, waving her hand as if to purify it, she touched it to her forehead, her chest, her navel, and both thighs.
You do this 3 times and silently give thanks to Oyashiro-sama.
Oyashiro-sama? What's that? The name of the shrine's god?
Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hanamizawa. It brings about both miracles and curses, so you must be sure to show respect. Oh.
I gotta get back in my Rena voice. I keep dropping it.
That sounded like a pretty frightening god. But, well, when in Rome, I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now, after all. Doing as Reina showed me, I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama.
This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked up by the cotton. Then, you let it gently drift away in the stream, and then you're done.
Together, Dana and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water had sucked out all the evil festering in Hinamizawa and drifted off, disappearing into the distance. It was wonderful, like those floating lantern festivals I'd seen on TV. The best part, though, was feeling like this rite of passage had made me a true resident of Hinamizawa. Yay! Do we get more information? Okay, it's not over yet. While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Rena. It wasn't very lonely, though. I know this place now. This is where I live, my home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone would surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomitake-san's. I headed towards it. How did it go, Tomitake-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Tomitake-san was with a girl. I felt a little like I was intruding. She's so cute in this art style! Oh my gosh! How was it, Keiichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? From the way she spoke, it seemed like she was a resident of Hinamizawa. I really should try harder to remember people's faces here. What was her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name, because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because you haven't... Blah, blah. It's probably because you haven't been long... It hasn't been long here since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe, seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. If that's how it looked, it was probably all thanks to Rena and Mion. Perhaps you feel a bit more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part of the festival today. I wonder about that. Oh, that's not like you. I had tried to get used to Hinamizawa, but there were still plenty of things I didn't know. The faces of people I'd met, for example. Things that happened in the past as well. Oh, you're feeling left out because of something like that? It's not so much a feeling of, so much as feeling left out. It's just, I'm not sure how to say it. That incident at the dam construction site, the fighting over it and other conflicts, that terrible incident they pretended they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and the bad that happened here. If it'll put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomitake-san's smile made me more relieved than I'd ever been. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything," though. Even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam was being constructed? There was a big incident where Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. It's only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomitake-san's eyes entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory. Then he spoke. Oh.
The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next major project after Kurobe. There were 3 major issues in Japan at that time. Improving inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity, and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam construction, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area, right up to Yagochi, way upstream, would be underwater. But why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Couldn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? I'm not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam. Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Rika-chan had said there was a battle from what choice of words Rika-chan said there was a battle. From that choice of words, I had to guess things had turned violent. There was a trial, and it was even brought up before the National Diet. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers, too. Neon had told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Hinamizawa had united to fight together. The feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. As a result, bribery and scandals were brought to light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted the construction. If I wanted to know, now was my only chance to ask. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. I felt a little shame from the fact that I was petty enough to have my curiosity piqued by Dana and Neon's refusal to talk about the event. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance. Just so I would stop thinking about it so much. So, there was a dismemberment, right? There was. I happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the time, so I remember it well. Tomitake-san's answer just caught an apple and oh, yay! I love apple so much. I always name mine tart. Because my oma used to make a Dutch apple tart that was one of my favorite desserts when I was growing up. I love apple-ins. They're so cute. Oh, kawaii! Kawaii! Omochikaeri! I think that's so cute, naming it Epfel. Oh, man. Now I want to go play Pokemon. Now I want to crochet more of my gummies. I'm going to do that after stream while I watch anime and drink tea. Okay. In contrast to my Tomitake-san's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced out question. It was about this time, 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly. Debate on whether to continue the construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident that was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. A fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces and each hid one. 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but one is still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I'd read earlier. It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Rena and Neon needed to hide it from me. I guess they didn't want someone who just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I feel grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for being so interested in it. It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see. So everybody was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the god at the shrine that held the festival today, if I recall correctly. I see. Their guardian deity rained divine punishment down on the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa. Apparently, the younger ones didn't think so. But it seems the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman with Tomitake-san said with a mischievous chuckle. Tomitake-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious that I ended up laughing as well. But I wonder about now. There are quite a few, I think. Amongst the youth, too. A few what? People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman's lips were still curled in a smile, but her expression turned stern. Then, after that, it continued every year. Always around this time. Continued? What continued? Tomitake-san paused for a second as if to build up some suspense. Then, he whispered to me, as if someone might have been listening. Every year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody dies. Dun dun dun! The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi, a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff overlooking some rapids and died while he was on vacation. Unfortunately for his wife, the body was never recovered. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa? At the time, there were whispers amongst the elders. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the time, there were whispers amongst the elderly saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman chuckled mischievously again. Then the next year, the night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night. The shrine's Shinto priest? You mean he was from the shrine here? The woman nodded. There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oyashiro-sama's anger. Then the year after that, again on the night of the Watanagashi, they discovered the battered body of a local housewife. Housewife? Up till now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved with the dam or who had connection with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have been involved in some way too? Exactly. The woman stated slyly. No, it was more menacingly. One of the victim's relatives, you see, was connected to the younger brother of the dam supporter who fell to his death the year before. Or two years before. The younger brother is still alive, it seems. But it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town.
Ah, that must have been, I think it was Satoko's parent and mom, and then the uncle moved away? If I'm remembering right? For a while, I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction with Hinamizawa's future at stake. And the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that was all I wanted to ask about. But that wasn't all there was to the story. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, unaliving, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. I don't really want to believe in curses. But the freakish deaths happened every year on the day of the Watanagashi, and all of them were related to the dam construction. It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves, but when you put them all together, dismissing all of the coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses, but every single year on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen without fail.
The woman chuckled again, as if she picked up on what I was thinking. It felt like she was saying, maybe there was. Maybe we frightened him. Stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Tomitake-san to continue, a bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then, someone died the next year, right? Who was it that time? I wonder. Who do you think, Keiichi-kun? The hell? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticked me off. Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here. Hey, calm down, Keiichi-kun. I realized... Oh, hey, calm down, Keiichi-kun. I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had been panicking. We aren't trying to avoid the question, Keiichi-kun. It's just, when you say the next year, that's today. When she hesitated to say it, Tomitake finished for her. I keep switching their lines. It's fine. I broke into a cold sweat. I really didn't like the direction this was headed. Nobody wants to speak of it, but they all think it's going to happen again tonight. The festival was so cheerful, though. Well, the victims last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. It turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival. There was a rumor going around that if you didn't participate in the festival, you would incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Keiichi-kun? I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then the reason everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse? I figured that must have been the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual. I guess everyone was just afraid, after all, of Oyashiro-sama's curse. I couldn't utter a single word. In this modern age, where we've made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood, where black and white television has been eradicated and we've sent men to the moon, even with all of our accomplishments, this can exist in modern society? Tons of invitations were sent out to the neighboring towns, youth groups to help pad the numbers. But after that string of events, few decided to join. The municipal committee members were complaining about how hard it is to gather participants. Also, the police are treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they're connected. They're trying to keep it quiet, so it's all plainclothes officers. It finally began to dawn on me why Reina and Mian were reluctant to talk. If nothing happened during this Watanagashi, everything would have been over with, and I'd be none the wiser. If nothing happened, all would be well. In that case, it would all end up being just crazy talk. I should have just pretended like I knew nothing from the beginning. Then they wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened. And we wouldn't have all gotten back to, and we would have all gotten back to life as usual. Maybe it was just too much for him after all. The woman ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but that just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I looked, Tomitake-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor. Keiichi-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as curses. Well, no. If the causes of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysterious, then I wouldn't think it's the work of a curse. But that's not how things are in reality. The police are investigating the evidence and suspects to uncover the truth. Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse. The first one, the dismemberment, for example. I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time for the last one. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. That's no curse. Don't you agree? That was true. If it didn't happen on the day of the Watanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental death of the man who supported the dam is the same. He was in a position that made others hate him. The police made a point of investigating from that angle. They concluded that it was an accident, not foul play. But they both happened on the day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Keiichi-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa would participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi. So they probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood what Tomitake-san was getting at. So I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I could convince myself. Then, Tomitake-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness. That also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi is a really big event that happens once a year. It was probably from all the built-up stress. Or maybe it had been because of a pre-existing condition. But it was an unknown illness, and it's hard to believe something with an unknown cause could exist with all our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone could get worked up over having incidents happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural, though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died. But there wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know? Turns out, it was just a sudden death due to illness. Then the priest's wife committed unaliving, right? What about that? I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happening for a third year. Those who are of strong faith were quick to believe it. Believe it was the work of the curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Apparently they found an unaliving note that said something like, "My death will quell Yashiro-sama's anger." Well then, how about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi too. The perpetrator has already been caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nutjob trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then, how about the incident next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. Tomitake-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. It's just a group of people, it's just that a group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My internal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. I can see very clearly now that Keiichi-kun really does love Hinamizawa, even if Yashiro-sama's curse actually did exist. Keiichi-kun couldn't bring himself to believe that such a thing existed. I felt very relieved. I should probably just forget everything I heard tonight. I'll greet Rena and Mion tomorrow with the same smile as always. They'd probably also like tonight to end without incident, so they can continue on tomorrow without having worried me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening in stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Well then, I should get going. I should be getting back. Goodness, I think I may have been gone a bit too long. There were so few people compared to the crowd from before. I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed like we'd talked for the better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Keiichi-kun? Not going to look for them? Oh, yeah. They might all be looking for me. You're quite the scoundrel making the girls look for you. See, Keiichi-kun. Have a nice night. You too, Jiro-san. I'll see you a bit later. Tomitake-san seemed to be quite the scoundrel himself. so his name is Jiro. After dusting off her backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people, still busy cleaning up the shrine grounds.
Keiichi-kun! So sorry.
In her place, Dana came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil. My bad, Kei-chan. We got so caught up in our discussion. I'd completely forgotten about them, while caught up in my own conversation, so we were even.
My, so Tomitake-san was with you. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition.
That's right. So I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. Haha! Rest in peace, Tomitake-san. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger, but there weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time to aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She was to end up sharing with the loser's crown with Tomitake-san. However, she did her little mewing cry in front of the owner, and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum as a consolation prize. Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being the loser rather magnificently.
Mew.
Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster.
I have no idea what Keiichi's talking about. Now then, it's decided that Tomitake-san is dead last.
Everyone cheered and applauded. Tomitake-san smiled wryly, slightly bewildered. So, Tomitake-san, are you ready? Penalty time! Huh? Oh, I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tomitake-san. This is why our club can never lose. Mion pulled a felt-tip marker from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. A permanent one is too harsh. It just has to be permanent. It comes off when you do the laundry anyway. Whoa, 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 what's this? Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with a marker in one hand. And squip, squip, squip. But she didn't write on Tomitake-san's face. She wrote on the shirt he was wearing. What did she write? You'd better have your big break this year, Mion. Dana took up the marker next.
Show me your photos next time, okay?
It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh. That's cute.
Ha ha ha! This is more like a farewell card than a penalty.
Haha, this is more like a farewell card than a penalty.
I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure there's a proper penalty. Ha ha! Dead last! Try harder next time. Here you go, Keiichi-san.
I couldn't decide what to write, but based on what the kind of penalty was, this is probably the most appropriate. Come back and play again, Keiichi. Tomitake-san was silent the entire time. At first, he was quite bewildered, but now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way back to Tokyo as part of the penalty? Of course! You'd better wear it all the way home.
You could wear it when you come back. It would be nice.
He appeared to be deeply moved. Embarrassment mixed with a wealth of other emotions made him turn bright red. Understood. I'll wear this the next time I come here. I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. Aw, I love Tomitake-san! It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight. I saw the woman who was with Tomitake-san standing near the festival grounds. It seemed Tomitake-san noticed her too and knew it was time to leave. Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time? Yeah, that's certainly how it seems. Tomitake-san headed off towards her and seemed to apologize for making her wait. We all shouted stuff at Tomitake-san. Each time we did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night out of our sight. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. They had done the same thing many times before.
He's gone.
Well, it's about time we head off too. Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members since they were having a meeting. Satoko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. The walk back was quite lively, with talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Nana and I parted ways with Mion, and then it was just the two of us. Then, we got to my house, and I parted ways with Rena as well. It's already pretty late. Are you all right by yourself?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm going to run, too.
If you run into some weirdo, just yell.
If someone does come, will you come save me, maybe? Maybe?
If I hear you.
Oh, okay. I'll scream loud enough so you can hear me.
Merrily spinning her arms around at high speed, Rena dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Rena's cheerful presence disappeared, and finally it became quiet again. The curse that not a single person even whispered about. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happens tonight, then it all ends up just being crazy talk. Nothing will happen. Nothing bad. Nothing at all. What's wrong, Keiichi? Why are you standing in a place like that? Come inside. You'll catch cold. It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival. In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing. Mom stuck her tongue out with a bit of an embarrassed look on her face. Uh-oh, Keiichi, your parents are next. Okay. I hope this is the end of the chapter. Or if it's not, then we're gonna have to stop here. My throat can't take anymore. Ooh, new tips! Mr. and Mrs. Honjo falling incident, the terminal illness, housewife, and something else. But we will read those next time because, boy, I need to make myself some tea. My throat, man. I'm gonna need to rest it up till tomorrow because I gotta do more reading tomorrow for Deathmark. So, I'm looking forward to the spooks tomorrow. But thank you everybody for watching and for hanging out. Thank you for being here tonight, as well as for those who are watching in the future, whether you're finishing it up or just watching it all in one go. You guys all stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and take care of yourselves, or I'm gonna come get you. But good night, everybody. Thank you so much. I love you. Bye.